Alright. We all ready to get rolling?
I'm
Alright, roll
ready.
for initiative, boys.
You guys can put yourselves anywhere on the map.
Cool. Any, mini... Here.
Not there.
Wow.
I have no vision.
It's the
Here.
roof of
I
a
don't have
building.
any vision.
Oh. I don't know why
You know
this is not in
I wanna be
daylight
here.
mode, because this is supposed to be happening in broad fucking daylight.
Oh, where was I? Oh, inside a house.
Yeah, you put yourself on the right here, on the roof of this
Oh.
building.
I want to be on top of the roof.
No.
Damn. No.
Help, I'm stuck in a cart.
The year is 156 AW. As we scroll along the steep mountains and rolling hills of the upper eastern kingdoms in the country of Lordaeron. Its winding roads and industrial factories littered along the landscape, its monumental fortresses such as Greymore, rising high, almost seeming to touch the skies. But our story starts much smaller. A small town called Sandport. Off of the west coast of Lordaeron. Sandport is a city born anew after the War of the Ancients ravaged the surface of Avatel, creating 100 years of strife, misery, dust, carnage, and death. Born anew, just a shy 36 years old. The faithful of Sandport have attended church and temporary structures erected after the calamity destroyed its previous temple. And while there, their new religious leader was helpful, wise, and kind. Church just wasn't the same. Now the new cathedral is finally done. All that remains is for the Swallowtail Festival to renew the site's blessings from the gods. And it will be as if the calamity had never touched Sandport at all. So around you see a small festival. Many charlatans and carnival folk. Many people selling wares as the somewhat impressive for the size population of Sandport move about, preparing themselves for the speech to come soon from Father Ventus as he blesses the All Faith Temple. What do you choose to do?
Is he preparing or is he not on the stage yet?
It's in a couple hours.
Okay. I would wander around and see what kind of festivities are around.
Okay.
So what's in this tent?
That tent. One second. Hold that thought. Apparently I'm being summoned.
For some reason, my character will not center on any of the squares, and it's slightly bugging me. I'm cornering each of them.
Oh, that's strange.
Gonna
He's
quickly
escaped the boundaries of reality.
see if delete.
He's on grid.
Oh, great. That's slightly better.
What is that? Oh, interesting.
Did you guys catch what year it was?
156 AD?
So, what are you guys doing in the town right? Coming to this town? Were you here for speech, or were you here for a different reason?
Want an elephant ear?
I am a wanderer.
I'm a wanderer. Wander.
I happened upon this, and I'm seeing the hustle and bustle. I just kind of stopped my travels and thought to check it out.
Oh, make sure you act natural. You don't want anyone thinking you look too fishy.
Womp womp.
Oh no, he's drowning.
Oh, make enough bad jokes, maybe they'll throw tomatoes at me. Good source of nutrition.
I was actually thinking of, man, when he starts his speech, I should totally throw a tomato at him.
And thus started our chaotic evil campaign.
Boo!
Thank you for your long await for the opening of this new chapel. No! Bring back the old one. I'm really jiving with the background music.
Yeah. It's great when Kenku works.
Kenku's always work. Work hard.
And how come you're always laying about the battlefield? Wah, wah.
Because they always get down because they see, hey, that guy tried to heal somebody. Let's make that not.
Hey, at least they can't crit you anymore.
But don't worry, guys. Soon we'll be really having a ball in our game.
You mean with Belial?
Yeah. Right, Bell.
Fuck it, contract.
Ah. Contract. Not best contract made. Not worst.
I like how there's worse than making a deal with quite literally a devil that you have allegedly made.
You've never worked with Merchants Guild. Are you guys dressed in costumes right now?
No, I didn't dress this year, unfortunately.
I'm dressed up as suburban dad.
Hot.
Oh, did your
I
kids
have-
go trick-or-treating?
Yeah.
Nice.
My wife spent the last 2 months making as accurate as possible Renaissance costume from looking at old paintings and different designs. I'm wearing a $25 Walmart dinosaur costume.
Yes.
You look like quite the pair.
Bob, you're embarrassing me.
This year's theme is oil. She chose painting, you chose fossil fuel.
Oh, that's clever. So So anyway, I go to the knife merchant and just start throwing his wares everywhere. And when he asks me to stop, I'm gonna go, "What? Are you gonna pull a knife on me?" As I pull another knife and throw it. Quote from Stabbed Man: "What are you gonna do? Stab me?"
Reviewing my spells.
Reviewing my poisons.
I got a
Studying-
knife.
Studying the blade. It's fun seeing my 75-pound Staffy Pit Lab mix walking around in a pink tutu princess outfit. She likes it. Makes her happy. At least that's what I tell myself, so I can dress up a dog and not feel bad.
Listen, if your dog's not fighting it off, they're okay with it.
My cat, on the other hand, when my wife tried to put a tuxedo on him, oh lord, he was running around in anger and then flopping around in stiff disappointment.
My girlfriend put like little hoodies on our dogs. One looked like Sully, and the other looked like Mike Wazowski from Monsters Inc.
Oh, that's adorable. You know, I have this itching feeling that right when everything gets started, we're just going to see the DM go, "Anyway, fireball right there."
What the fuck?
Fireball right there. What do you do?
Die?
Level 2 fireball.
Level 2 fireball.
I'm trying to think of the last encounter that I haven't gone down in with, both chains and Strahd. I can't think of the last time I haven't had a character who hasn't gone down.
Oh, I can
Attention, everyone. Thank you all for gathering today. I, Jimson, am here to talk with you all. I don't know about what, but I'm up on stage and they haven't arrested or shot me yet. Anyway, I have now unleashed a large powder of arsenic into the crowd. Best of luck.
I'm in trouble.
Oh no. You accidentally start your tile right here. So what do you guys do? Well, crawl out of the well.
Yeah.
Like the girl from The Ring.
Ugh, what year is this? I got the worst hangover. Fun way to start a campaign. Just character crawls out of the well, proceeds to save the world. Goes end of campaign. What do you do now? I go back into my well until they need me again.
I return to the well of slumber.
Wake me when the next catastrophe happens.
There, I may lose my strength again, but I will be preparing, knowledge gathering, filth accumulating.
As a alchemist, you are what? Wisdom is your strong suit?
Intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Wisdom is important for my character, but it's intelligence based.
Gotcha.
Got to be smart to be able to make potions. And because I'm intelligence based, I have so many freaking languages, guys.
Yeah,
I
I
can-
don't.
I can speak Fey, Draconic, Goblin, Elven, Orcish, and Common.
I have common, thalassic, and wild song, which is like druid speak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I sort of forgot it was trash day.
I do that more often than I want to admit.
Yeah. Okay, so that tent is that tent is a vendor in the continent of Uldum, and they are selling what looks to be strange beverages.
How much for these beverages, and what are they?
That is firewater. And as you look, you see a tall but kind of lanky catfolk. It's got a big scar over his eye, dressed in kind of like a... hard to explain other than desert people clothes. Kind of very throwy robed clothes with a simple sash. It's firewater. 3 silver apiece.
And what is firewater?
It is a drink that is so banning that most people can't even manage to stomach it. But if you can, I promise you a good time.
Sure, I'll buy one. As I try to remember where I put my fucking gold to the sheets. Inventory. There we go. Okay, I'll give him 3 silver.
And he, you watch as he grabs one of the beverages that's filled already. As you go to reach for one, he takes it from you, and he grabs a small vial and kind of dumps something into it. And with his other hand, he sprinkles a dash of some sort of red powder across it. And quickly mixes it with a spoon, and he sets it in front of you. And as you look down, it's bubbling and beginning to kind of froth over. The froth and the bubbles themselves this kind of deep red color.
Can I get some whipped cream with this?
Now,
Please?
alright, fine. He gives you a big old scoop. It
Nice.
just melts in the drink.
Nice, thank you. And I take a swig.
Okay, make a fortitude save.
Woo!
First roll of the game.
11.
Okay, so as soon as it hits your lips, it is immediately like eating a ghost pepper. It is hot as fuck, super spicy. And as it travels down your throat, it's got that kind of classic whiskey burn, but fuck does it hurt. But then there's kind of a very sweet aftertaste that really helps subside the burn. And
It's the
then you
whipped
get
cream.
some kind of snow, because then you get some kind of gross curdles as the whipped cream kind of down your throat.
Oh, you weren't kidding when you said that really hits.
Yeah, give it about 3, 2, and you are drunk.
Oh yeah. Can I get another one?
Sorry, the father's rules I can only sell one per person. Any more than that, you might pass out in the street.
Please.
Make a persuasion check, which would be diplomacy.
Diplomacy. Da, 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 da. 15.
All right, but you don't tell anyone that you got a second one.
I don't even know who you are. I don't even know your name.
Quickly prepares the second one and gives it to you.
Neat. Is it just like a open cup?
He just prepares it in the same cup that you already took your drink out of.
Okay. I'll give him another 3 silver.
Okay.
Walk around, see what's going on.
All right, who's next?
I'll go.
Uh.
What am I looking at here?
That, as you're sitting there, there's kind of like a man sitting in front of a wooden box, a human male, and sitting across from him looks to be a half-elf woman. Small crowd gathered around him, and as you look down, he's got 3 cups that he's like quickly shifting around. And he goes, "All right, which one, milady?" And she kind of points to a cup, and he lifts it. "Oh, sorry, you lose." Puts the cup back down, and she kind of stamps her hand on her knee and tosses the silver on the table and gets up.
Well, this looks fun. And I'll take a seat. Hi, I'm Gil.
Hi. Welcome, Gil. Would you like to play?
Sure, I like games.
The rules are pretty simple. As he lifts the middle cup, and you see like a small kind of almost rubber ball. Keep your eye on the ball. Guess the right cup. And he begins shifting the cups around. Go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you can keep track of the cup.
What is that? Perceive down here under perception? Ooh, that's a nat 1.
I mean, it's still a decent bonus. You best guess is it's either in the middle or the right cup. And he kind of stops shifting. Well, take your pick.
Guess you can't go wrong if you pick the one on the right.
And he lifts a empty cup. Oh, unfortunately, you guessed wrong. Double or nothing.
Yeah. What was the initial bet?
1 silver.
You got it, buddy.
Okay, he antes up a silver. Alright. Now, keep your eye on the ball as he lifts the middle cup again and he begins shifting him. Go ahead and make another perception check. It is for sure the left cup.
That's crazy.
So he kind of stops shuffling. Well, take your guess.
I think it's the left one.
Lifts the cup and there's the little rubber ball. A winner! He slides his 2 silver across the table.
Yay! That was fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Now, please, many other players.
Oh, right, yeah.
You're losing me money.
And I get up, and I... Is this thing over here a well?
Yes.
Alright. I will scoot over to the well and just kind of, like, hang out by it while, like, people watching.
Okay. Jimson?
Right. Jimson just enjoyed an hour of relaxing in the sun and absorbing what he needed for the day. So he is going to start looking for some herbal supplies and what may be going on in this town. So he'll stop by here and see
So,
what wares they have.
Most of the regular vendors are closed.
Mm.
Just the festival vendors, which would be these 5 tents, are what's currently open.
All right.
Because it's a full town event.
Then looking around, he sees that this one has some supplies out, and will come and take a look at them.
So as you approach, you find Gazel's... How the fuck did I write that? Jazzo's Jubilant Jovials. So a randomized name. Um, it is seems to be they seem to be selling like foods.
Hmm.
It's pretty common to the area. It's very standard kind of Eastern Kingdom style food, which is none of you would know until you will eventually know. Eastern Kingdom is very Germanic, so it's very basic, like fruits and vegetables, and legs of some sort of creature that have been roasted to a nice little simmer.
Hmm. Your vegetable selection looks lovely. Very well grown. May I take some of hmm, whatever is in this green bag? I'm Would I just whatever's in that last one there?
It's just like a head of lettuce.
Yeah, I'll just buy the head of lettuce.
That'd be 4 silver for the whole head.
Of course. And I'll give him the head of lettuce, and then the 4 silver, and then I'm going to just take the head of lettuce and start looking at it very intently, and just kind of walking around this way.
Okay. A decade.
I want to go this tent.
So as you enter, this seems to be a traveling merchant from the town of Kalakaska in Northrend.
Anything in particular that sticks out the most?
I mean, there's a lot of strange things here. There seems to be like many tusks of animals. You're pretty sure one thing hanging on the wall is a giant spider leg. It's just kind of weird bobs and bits and bubbles. And as you kind of look over towards, I guess what you could consider the counter inside the tent, sitting behind it at the chair is this kind of blubbery, very rotund, walrus-like humanoid. Has the teeth and everything, and you notice like swirling around his head seems to be this like everlasting kind of gentle snowdrift.
Ooh. What's that, good sir?
Oh, this is just an enchantment to keep me alive.
Oh.
Yeah, my people don't do well in areas that aren't constantly cold.
Oh, what happens if you take it out? Will you just die right away?
It's not instant, but it doesn't feel great.
Is it painful?
It is.
Oh. Well.
Oh, the storm itself, no, the storm relieves the pain.
Huh. Well, you're a weird fellow. What's your name?
My name is Gartok.
And what do you sell here, Gartok?
Oh, just bits and bubbles from home. It's honestly mostly junk, but you'd be surprised what people will buy when it's weird and not from where they're from.
Oh, at least you're honest about it. What do you have? What's the weirdest thing you got?
The weirdest thing I got? Probably that leg hanging on the back wall. That there is from a Drider, straight from Azulnarub. I was told by the person that provided it to me that it was a difficult kill.
What's a drider?
Make a nature check.
Nature check. 14.
You have no idea.
Oh, I was asking the gentleman if he knew what a drider was.
Yeah, a Drider is one of the main inhabitants of a city in Northrend called Azulnarub. It is a city embedded into a mountain itself, and it is said that they were cursed by Saren Ray herself to live out in this twisted, mutated form, half human, half spider.
Well, what did they do to get like that?
No idea.
Oh well, I don't think I can very much carry a giant spider leg, but anything more, lighter travel luggage maybe. Something I probably play with.
Oh, yeah, I do have this. And he picks up, and it looks kind of like a paddle. And there's a string with a ball attached to it.
Oh hell yeah! How much for
He's like,
that?
oh, 2 silver. It's a child's toy from where I'm from.
Take it.
Okay, you have a paddle ball.
Nice.
So, Gil?
So hanging out here, watching things. I'd probably take notice of like these two areas. Is there any way to tell what is going on there?
Well, this was the ball game.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was this.
No, this is the ball game, and this is just the guy's stuff.
Okay.
This you'd have to kind of get over to this entrance because you can't really see into it.
Oh, I didn't even see the little door there on the side. Okay, I'll check that out.
Okay, so as you enter, there's a woman sitting at a table with a small, like, stacked deck of cards in front of her. She looks very, very frail. Elven woman, very up there in age. Probably was alive pre-calamity. So multiple hundreds of years old. And she's got kind of this weird, like, metal headdress that jingles as she kind of moves. You're immediately assaulted with the overwhelming smell of, like, cheap incense. As you look around, there's, like, rugs and tapestries thrown all over everything, and she, yes, can I help you?
Oh, I'm just looking around. What do you do?
I read into your past, present, and future.
Neat. How much?
2 silver.
Well, okay, I just won 2 silver, so it's your lucky day.
I'll put 2 silver down.
Okay, she shuffles the cards and draws 3 of them and places them in front of you. She flips over the first one, and I have to roll. Ah, the tower. Your past was one filled of community and love.
Well, that's spot on. I come from a large community.
She flips over the center one. And, oh, the devil. It seems that your present will soon be filled with much strife.
Oh, I don't know if I like that.
And then she flips over the third one. The Hanged Man. Your future holds betrayal.
Also not great.
Well, unfortunately, I do not decide the cards. You decide the fates for you.
Well, I suppose I should thank you for the warning, and I will be on my guard from now on.
Take care, little Maru.
Yes, have a blessed day.
And I will exit the tent. And, feel weird about what just happened.
Okay.
And just
Jimson?
continue to hang.
All right. As I'm looking at my lettuce, I would maybe say I see somebody trying some of the fire water and having a reaction to it, but Jimson would get interested on how it was made and take a moment to stand back and watch them make one before coming up and asking about the process.
Trade secret.
So can't expose what materials are used, or I can see by the reaction you probably, well, I don't think it's an acid type of element, but using kind of 2 bases to have the reaction. 4, it's quite interesting.
But it is.
Is it some type of flora that is used at least, or is that also secret as well?
We'll say it comes from Oldham.
All right, well, the best thing to learn about it is to try it, so I don't drink too much myself, but may I purchase one?
You may. It's 2 silver.
Of course.
3. It's 3 silver.
Yes. So I'll pass the 3 silver and just watch intently as he combines all the stuff and see if I can recognize any process.
You can make a perception check to see if you can keep up, because he does it pretty quick.
Okay.
So you see, as he pours the vial, it is a very, very soft red liquid, so it's water-based rather than oil or anything like that. And as he kind of sprinkles the dust over top, you get a bit of a closer look, and as you do, you realize it is some sort of crumpled fauna.
Hmm.
And he
Interesting.
passes it across to you.
Thank you for your time. This will be very interesting, and I hope you have a wonderful day at this festival. And as I walk away, since I don't really drink, I am going to stick my arm into the fluid and start absorbing it.
Okay. Still gonna make a fortitude save.
Mm-hmm. $14.
Okay, you obviously don't feel the burning or anything like that, but you are what would be considered drunk to a leshy, which is not much, because you're a plant.
Nature feels
I need to Google that now.
wavy.
Yeah, I would say you feel like a fairly light buzz, whereas like a decade got hit by a bus.
Fun fact: plants cannot get drunk, but you have a mind, so I guess you can be drunk. Weird.
Yeah,
It's good
that's
for
why
the
I would say
spirit.
you feel kind of tingly because it's affecting your mind, but it wouldn't really affect your body much.
Well, got a head of lettuce in one hand and my other hand inside of a weird drink. I'm calling it a good carnival so far.
So after some time and some more socializing, because the only time we're missing is this one, and it's just general, like, oddball equipment and supplies, but it's not really going to be anything different than what you guys can get. You guys from Kalimdor, so the equipment is fairly equal to what you would be able to find in the Eastern Kingdoms. So we're going to skip ahead to the speech. So after about 2 hours, crowd begins to quiet down. Church bells ring. Signaling the start of Father Valantis' speech. So he steps onto the podium and he opens his arms to the crowd. Good people of Sandport, today we embrace our new all-faith temple. A structure standing proud to the beloved that defended us during the War of the Ancients, and provides us with the means we need and the materials that we require to rebuild our town. The betrayer is now locked away far from our reach and far from their influence. And people are like, and the crowd kind of goes, and you do see, what's your perception modifier? Gil.
10. Oh, mod. 6. Plus proficiency.
Yeah, so what's your proficiency?
4, so total of 10.
Total of 10. Okay. So with a 10, you do see a woman. Scroll down to find her because she's not on the map for a reason. Do you see a woman kind of hanging out about right there? Actually, she'd be kind of like leaned against the building, arms crossed, just kind of glowering at the father, but not really making a move.
Okay.
And so it is with great pride and pleasure. And suddenly, explosions, multiple of them, begin to spawn from both sides of the festivals as multiple goblins appear in front of you. Need everybody to roll initiative.
Dun,
Oh wait.
dun.
I think I need to do that. Yeah. Oh, damn. That's pretty good.
Why you do this, Paizo? Alright. So, grab my dice real quick. I'm going to roll the two groups individually, and the groups will just all go. The members of each group will all go simultaneously. Okay. Alright, so we've got Jimson up first.
I rolled a 13.
Oh, I have it as a 27 for some reason.
And I'm not on this initiative turn order either.
Okay, well, in that case, we're just gonna do things old school way, and I'm gonna get my dry erase board.
Physical media.
Physical.
Except that now I also can't find the marker that goes with it, so I lied again. Alright, well, Adeki's definitely up first.
Cool. As I see these goblins appear out of nowhere, I'm just kind of like suddenly shooketh. And then I'm going to go here, dash. Wow. Can I dash twice?
Yeah, you can spend as many action points as you want to dash.
Cool. I guess I'll spend 2 action points to dash. Yeah. Okay, right here. I'm gonna say, huh, what's that? And I'll throw some fire white onto this goblin to create a diversion.
Nice. He will fail the check. So he kind of screams and covers his eyes as you throw alcohol into them.
Which gives me panache. And then now my turn.
Okay. Then we move up well to that goblin group. So this guy's gonna step here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at that. Can barely reach you. And they're each gonna take C-swing. So we're gonna start with the top one. Oh god, I yeeted that into the another room. It's gonna miss the first one. A 17.
Miss.
Okay. Next one. He's going to miss the first one. 19.
Reaction, nimble dodge.
Okay. And then the third one is going to miss both with a natural 1 and a natural 2.
Nice.
Then we move to Jimson.
I'm-
Move to Gil.
Yes.
Okay.
Water.
Let's see. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, I guess. And from there, perfect. All right, I will. Oh shit! You know what I need to do? I need to cast Mystic Armor.
We'll say that you were smart enough to cast it when you woke up this morning.
Okay, so I'll just remove a spell slot already then. Okay, cool. Then in that case, I will. Let's do an electric arc. We'll target this guy and have it jump to that. Can I choose who it jumps to?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the guy to his left.
Okay. First guy's reflex save. It's pretty hot. Get their sheet open and double check the reflex real fast. 17?
14 is the DC, I guess.
Okay, so he won't take any damage, but it still jumps. The second guy rolled a 13.
Okay. He takes, 8 electric.
Okay. See his body kind of violently gyrate. He falls to the ground smoking.
Ooh. Let's see, that's 2
Two
points.
action points.
I don't think I have any 1 action point things except for guidance.
You do. It's a very important one.
Let me read it real quick.
Guidance, you do have another thing. What are you wearing?
Oh, right. Is that 1 action point to raise your shield?
It is.
Okay. Let me double check guidance real quick.
Guidance is touch.
Yeah. And it only lasts for what? Start of next turn. So you casting it on yourself in battle is useless.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you cast it first and then attack with your. Okay, I get it. Okay. So yeah, no, we won't do any guidance this turn. I will use my last action point to raise my shield and ready for defense.
Perfect. Now we move to Jensen.
All right. Jimson, in reaction, will drop his head of lettuce, see somebody charged in, and then get surrounded, and will take a shot with his blowpipe with a standard bolt in it.
Okay. Definitely hits. Crits,
Alrighty.
actually.
Yay! So that is
Well, roll crit damage with regular dice, regular
Oh.
rolling dice, because it does the formula in a way that I don't like.
okay. So is that double the dice or just
Double
Double
what's
of
rolling
what
the dice.
All right. So that will be 4 damage.
Okay. So you see it
Then-
kind of sink into his neck. Did pretty good damage.
Then, as a precaution, he is going to just grab a little bit of. Yeah, let's grab just a little bit of giant centipede venom. Rub it on a next dart and load it up.
Okay.
And he is going to aim it at the other one.
Okay.
Right, 23.
Does hit.
Does this one crit?
No.
Okay. So this will be a d4 of damage and give me a fortitude save of 18. So that's 1 damage.
Natural 20.
All right. So he saves from the poison.
All right.
That will end Jimson's
You were
turn.
doing that on the one in the back?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so it is this group's turn, so he's stood there. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 55, 60. And so they will use all their action points to move. We come back up to attacking.
Alright, I'm going to just quickly whip out my katana and go for a swing on this guy to the right. We're at 28.
Crits.
And the male need to crits. So I forget all my modifiers. 5, I believe. So 13.
And that was on which one?
The one to the right.
Okay. You slice and dice. Chippy chop, dude's pieces.
Okay. And then I'm going to use tumble through to get to this guy and try to go here. So we have to use acrobatics versus his reflex.
How did you move through him? You have to move through his space.
Yeah, I went through here and then I went back here.
Oh, okay. Dun, dun, dun. That is a 23. Barely beat him.
And then because I have the tumble behind, I get advantage on my next attack.
Okay. And then we move to Gil.
Hey, hold on, it's my...
Oh.
I still have one attack left.
Oh, you still got an action point. Gotcha.
Yep. Hmm. 28 minus modifier.
Minus 5, so 23. You do not crit him.
6.
Okay. Oh wait, Gil made him.
So then that would have been 10 movement. Then I'll go here, and end of my turn.
Alright. Now we move to Gil.
All right. I would like to, I guess, tap a reach spell with 1 action point.
Okay.
And then I will cast my focus spell, Tempest Surge, with the other 2. And I would like to target the boss-looking one.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and go with a reflex. 19.
So that passes, so he won't be clumsy, right? But he still takes
Correct.
damage?
Correct.
Okay. And that is 10 electric damage.
Fixture spell DC.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you weren't adding your wisdom.
Nope.
14 is really low. Let me look at that.
Yeah, I was wondering why it felt pretty low, but
Especially because his Jim Sins is an 18.
okay.
Yeah, I was confused.
He's just built different, you know?
So wait,
Okay.
did he fail then?
Sorry.
He rolled a 19.
I'm gonna rule that he passes because the spell DC being off, we made the attack at that point.
Okay, that's fair. Now we know.
But he still takes the damage, and with 10 electricity, still dies.
Ooh, nice. Deleted. Alright, that's all 3 of my action points. I can still move. So, 5, 10,
That is your
15,
focus point as well.
20. Right. Make that a 0. Okay. And I believe that is my turn.
All right, Jimson.
All right. Jimson, seeing that these two strangers are walloping pretty good, will want to impress a little bit as well. So he'll quickly reach into his bag, pull out an acid flask, and throw it at the center goblin.
Okay,
15.
does it.
All right. So that does, since it rolled with it for some reason, that will do 5 acid damage to the main one and 1 splash damage to the ones around it.
Okay.
And
just a second. Damage applied.
And then his next action will be to just load a regular dart into his blowgun and fire one at the middle one as well.
Okay.
$19.
That'll hit.
All right.
He
That'll
falls
be
dead.
3
The
piercing.
acid just begins to melt his corpse.
Oh, and that would actually be 16 since that was my second action of attacking, and I get -3.
Still hit him.
Okay, just wanted to be sure. And doing that, Jimson is going to, as the acid splashed to the other two and see them get a little angry, he's going to take 2 steps back and just go, this was surprising, while looking at Hideki.
Okay.
This cabbage just talked to me?
And Leshies aren't that rare.
No.
Unless you're just being a weeby dick, which in that
I'm
be a weeby
drunk.
dick. Oh, that's fair. I should have been making you do everything you disadvantage.
Oh, well, if you want to,
Oh,
that's fine.
well. Nah, I didn't force it to start. We're not going to do it now. Alright. So these guys, both going to use both their action points to cast a blazing bolt. And they're going to put 2 bolts into each of you. So, first 2 into Jimson. That is definitely going to hit with like a 26.
That hits, but
And-
isn't a crit.
That is a... Ooh, that's rough. 17?
Just misses.
Okay. In that case, you take... That's not what I want. That's what I want. 8 fire damage.
All right.
2 into Hideki. What? I love you, Luis. That's a natural 20 and a 25.
Yeah, they both hit.
That is 14 fire damage for the crit. And 2 fire damage for the non-crit.
Crazy.
And then 2 into Gil.
Oh boy.
And they're both not even going to be close.
Whee!
And that is their turns. We move back up to Hideki.
First fire one and now being hit by fire. Okay, I'm going to go right in front of this guy. And then I'll swing with my katana.
Okay.
28,
You crit him.
bitch.
You kill him.
13. Okay. Action point. To dash. Move here. Katana precise strike. 14.
You hit him, but it was close.
And he'll take a lot. Actually, no. Does this even do?
It'd be 2d6 piercing plus 2.
No, I should have done it all, but
Yeah, it did not do that math right.
no, the additional damage is correct. No, it
Yeah,
did
but-
do it right. I rolled the 1 plus the 5, and then the additional damage was
Right.
2 6s and an extra 2.
The precise strike is just 2d6 plus 2. It's not plus your weapon as well.
Oh, I thought it was.
Mm-mm.
Oh, then it'll just be the 14 then.
I mean, you still fucking murder the shit out of him because he's a goblin. And you do lose your panache. Oh wait, that's not a finisher. What am I talking about? Okay. No more enemies, right? Except, oh no! You see as multiple. I got a better. I'm trying to get better tokens because tokens are a joke. More goblins arrive to the party. This one here, ignore the fact that he's standing next to this thing, he's riding this thing. So,
Oh, okay. Is that like a? Does it look like a rat almost?
it looks like a rat, but it's roughly the size of a large dog. Like a
Nice.
Saint Bernard. He would go at the end, and a certain somebody else has decided to join the fray as well. But you see, after escorting Father off of the pedestal and into the temple, jumping up onto the platform,
Hey.
so he will have a turn as well. So that would be here in the turn order. So these guys got a ton of movement speed because he's riding some things. 5, 10, 15, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Look at that. Perfect. And then these guys probably have to use most of their... Nope, they can stop right there. This guy's gonna probably fuck you up.
Bring it on, rat dog.
Let's see what he can do. He's gonna use his horse chopper.
I'm sorry. What?
Exactly. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, my
and
AC is 19. Is that a crit?
It's 10 above, so yes, he does crit you.
All right.
So let me just roll up the crit damage real fast. Well, he rolled minimum damage, so that's good. It's only 5 slashing. And he's gonna try and... Oh, yeah, because he just moved. He didn't have to dash. He's gonna swing again. He's gonna miss the second one. And then each of these guys are gonna pull out short bows. Convenient. 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 Wait, can he... Fuck! I think point being, though, one of them can target each of you. Because this mysterious tiger that has arrived has not made himself a threat yet. But they did have to use an action point to move within range, so they each only get to shoot once. So, first one onto Gil. Fuck. Minus 16.
16. Miss.
Yeah. Jimson. 17.
Miss.
And a decade. Ooh, fuck. 9.
No.
Yeah. Alright. Now it is Nuwala's turn. Nuwalia's turn. And she is going to do some fucking nutty shit.
Fireball.
No. But she can still do some fun stuff. Oh, she has a regular character sheet. Interesting. Oh, okay. She is going to go after her target. So she's going to kind of like launch herself off of the wall of the building and disappear, and flash and reappear here. And then she is going to make a mad dash for the temple and get to its entrance. Abdul is going to be like, nah, bitch. Chase her down. He's going to use 2 action points to channel energy to put up the lightning aura, and then try and claw her 1 time. And did a 19, which misses. Move to Adeke.
Uh, I don't know who to go after. Oh boy, you're far. It'll be the same regardless. Okay. Seeing that this weird lady just teleported mid-battle, is trying to go after the priest dude for whatever reason, I'm going to go after her. Then I'm gonna use my action point to dash, and I'll get just barely here. And I'll attack her.
Okay.
17?
Miss.
Attack again. Gamble Blade.
Okay. So +3 to hit, -1 to your AC.
Nice. 28.
That hits.
Does it crit? I doubt it, but you
No.
know. Okay.
I don't think you could roll high enough.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So 8 slashing.
Okay. So as you go to slash into her, she's going to use a reaction. You see this kind of like tendril of darkness wrap around your blade and kind of stop it mid-swing. No damage.
Okay.
Still counts as a hit though for the multi-attack penalty.
That was my second attack and my third action, so end turn.
Okay. And then we move to...
Me?
Gil?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. I will. I don't like this rat thing on me. So let's. Well, fuck. It doesn't even matter, does it? Am I at disadvantage to cast spells if they are ranged spells if they're like in melee range? Oh, there is no disadvantage, right?
Yeah, there's no disadvantage. What can happen is, you remember that concentrate trait that we were talking about?
Yeah.
They can attempt to interrupt you.
Oh, okay. Let's.
Now remember, unlike 5e, not everything in Pathfinder has attacks of opportunity. Actually, very few things have attacks of opportunity.
Oh, okay.
Well, I wouldn't say very few, but it's not literally everything. So it's still a gamble, but you probably got like a 50-50 shot if it can attack of opportunity or not.
Well, let's do a hydraulic push.
Okay, he is going to try and break your concentration.
Okay.
Begin to cast the spell. He does that with an attack roll of 24.
It just has to beat my AC.
It has to beat your spell DC.
Oh, yeah. 20 is my spell
Okay,
DC.
you do unfortunately lose the slot in spell physics.
Okay. With my last action point, I will ready my shield.
Okay. Jimson.
All right. Jimson seeing this strange fishman getting whaled, he's going to run up beside... Oh, I am on the wrong screen. Run up beside him while reaching into his alchemist bag. Going to roll a d4. see what I pull out. All right, I rolled a 4, so I will be pulling out an acid flask. And as I do that, I'm going to keep running till I get to here and throw that at this center one.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Uh, 17 to hit.
Does it.
All right.
Barely, but does.
Okay. So
I know they have the
that
same
is
token, but these ones are supposed to. They're in armor. They're more difficult.
All right. So that'll be 4 acid damage to the center one, and the 2 beside get 1 splash damage.
Perfect. Damage tracked.
All right, and then for his last action, take out a dart and put some more centipede venom on it.
Okay. So, Commando is going to just use this horse chopper on you again. Actually, no, I'll save that. First attack. No. Second attack. Natural 20.
Yep,
Sorry, buddy.
it happens.
I'm on the extremes tonight. I'm either rolling like a fucking 4 or crits. Alright. That is 14 slashing.
Applied.
Alright. Over to Nualia, who is going to attempt an athletics check. For first action point, try and break down the door with a natural 20. She is going to do that.
Jesus.
So she does kick in the door. And Father's right on the other side, so she's going to try and make an attack against him.
I also believe you skipped the archer's turns.
I did. I will get back to those. Thank you. Just gonna miss the first one. Definitely gonna hit the second one. So as you're now that you're closer to her, Deke, you see she pulls out this gnarly, like serrated longsword and just slashes him across the chest for 9 damage. He falls to the ground, holding his gaping wound as he begins to bleed out. And then the archers can no longer see Deke, but they know that Abdul is a threat. So, 1 to Jimson. Miss with the natural 3. 1 to... Oh my god. 1 to Gil. For the 3rd crit in a row.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
That is minimum damage. 6 piercing.
Applied. I hurt.
You do. And then 1 for Abdul. He will hit Abdul with a 24. Maximum damage. Track his health. Maximum damage for a total of 10. Took a pretty hefty chunk out of Abdul. And it is Abdul's turn. He's going to look to Adeke and kind of nod with a knowing nod, like, hope you got this, bro. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
I'm gonna give him another nod, just kind of confused, be like, I don't think I got this.
Perfect. He is going to use a level 2 heal at 3 action points, which will give 16 to all 3 of us.
16 HP.
Flat. Yep, flat 16 healing.
Nice.
And it is you, Adeki.
Cool. Well, doing my best to see if I can somehow save the priest before he succumbs to his wounds. I'm going to try to attack this mysterious magical lady and then swipe her with my katana.
Okay.
15, probably not.
No.
Swing again. 28.
Yeah, she'll take it.
Cool. And then she'll take 8 slashing, and then I'll do a precise strike for a crit.
Nice. So go ahead and roll those 2d6 up the long way.
Straight 2s. That would be 4 for another 8. No, 10 slashing.
Yep, 10 slashing. Okay, so as you kind of carve across her back with your katana, she doesn't even like register that the blows are hit. She just absorbs them.
I'm gonna be a little confused as to why blade no work.
Kind
Because I'm a little drunk.
of like smacking the hilt, like what the fuck?
What the fuck? God.
All
And then
right,
I'll end my turn.
we've got Gil.
All right. 10, 15. Why is it telling me 25? So 5, 10, 15, 20, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then 60 feet. So I will, again, 1 action point for reach spell.
Mhm.
And I will burn 2 action points to stabilize the father.
He is not dying.
Oh.
He's holding his wound. He's gushing blood. He is not dying yet.
Oh.
So I will refund you those 2 action points because I may have misexplained the narrative.
In that case, I will, I guess I will electric arc the rat dog and the rider.
Okay. So the rat dog will get a 22, and the goblin will get a 7.
Alright, so the goblin will take
That's how New York dogs look like.
7 electric.
Say again?
Actually, what New York dogs look like.
I can show you what this thing looks like, actually. They're kind of gross.
They look kind of gross.
Yeah, they're not super attractive.
Can I redact that reach spell too then? And put my shield up?
That's fine.
Alright.
Where's the share with players button? Guess I never noticed that Pathfinder doesn't have the share with players. In case.
I could just look up rat dog.
I got it.
Ah. I
It has
want
like a
one.
weird body of like a pit bull, but then like the
Yeah.
the
They're
head of
called
a
goblin dogs.
goblin dogs.
So, yes, shield is up. Anything else, sir? You good?
No,
Oh,
that'll
that's
be it.
everything.
Yep, that's all of it.
Jimson.
All right, we've never discussed this, since it hasn't mattered because they usually die when we practice this before. The persistent damage from the acid, does that happen on my turn or does that happen on their
All
turn?
effects on creatures happen on the player's turn.
On the player's turn? So would just this one take the persistent acid damage of
Yep,
one
he dies
acid?
from it.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Right, seeing him start to melt away, but seeing this guy still being a bit of a threat, I'm going to reach into my alchemist bag one more time. Right, that is a 1, so that will give me believe that's what I wanted. That'll give me some greater centipede venom to apply to a dart. I will shoot dart at the rider.
Okay. Hits.
16. Alrighty.
All right, damage applied.
All right. Go ahead and give me a con save. I mean, fortitude save.
Yeah, close enough. I knew what you meant.
Yep.
Oh, that's a fucking natural 3. So.
Sweet. So he critically fails.
Yep. Let me just double check some stuff. I doubt they are because they're fucking goblins, but they just gotta double check for poison. Yeah, they're not. I didn't think so. Fucking goblins.
And with my feat, when he fails, he critically fails. Wait, no,
Correct.
that's
If you crit strike the shot.
yes, and I did not crit strike the shot, so he just regular fails. Well,
He would take the
Is
poison
that-
immediately, so roll the poison up.
all right. Sweet. So that is a D4. Well, what was his total number on it? His fortitude save.
With a 3, it's 11.
Okay, never mind. If it was 8 or below, then that would do that. And greater centipede. Let me double check. That starts off as a D4. Yep. One more D4. So that is 3 damage.
Okay, he's kind of beginning to slump against the dog.
And I'll reload my other dart and end my turn.
Okay. Commando is shockingly gonna step up to you.
Yep.
He's gonna swing twice with his horse chopper. Yes. Fuck, he's poisoned. He might still hit. 19?
What was that?
19?
Hits.
Okay, that is 5 slashing.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna roll a d4 to see who I shoot. Put both arrows in the same person. Abdul. With a natural 3 and 4, they both miss. Oh wait, they have 2 action points.
Just wanted to double check again. Did he need to make
I
another
understand
fortitude
this.
save on his turn? Or will it be on my turn?
It will be his turn, but he's just stepped up. Oh yeah, you're right, he did. So... he might pass it now. Nope, 17.
Yep, so it's 18, so he progresses further. So that is...
Yep, so make sure on your turn to track whatever he will get from that.
Mhm.
He's sickened, right?
He's fatigued.
He's fatigued, okay.
Yeah, giant centipede venom fatigues.
Gotcha. And one of the second set of volley will hit Abdul for 5.
And he takes additional 3 damage.
Okay, remember that when it comes up to your turn.
Mhm.
Okay, Walia. Misses the first one. Misses the second one. Wow. Actually manages to miss all of her attacks. The priest lives another round. Abdul's gonna do some fun shit. He's gonna come up here. He's going to use a first level spell slot, track that. To cast Runic Body, so you'll see his tiger stripes kind of glow, which enhances his unarmed attacks. And he's going to attempt to grapple the commander off of the dog. with a natural 1. A decade.
Is it possible for me to get around the lady?
Yes.
Hmm.
You guys are a couple feet into the temple. We just ran out of map.
Okay. In that case, I would go around her and try to protect the priest as best I can as I step on top of him.
Okay.
And then I'll try to swing on her, I guess.
Okay.
Bam. 21?
Misses.
Bam. Nope.
Misses.
Bam. 28.
Hits. It's like your third 28.
I know. That's crazy.
You keep getting so close to that crit.
Nice. 15.
Nice. She's gonna reaction that one. So, see that tendril whip out again, kind of holds your blade mid-slash. Kill.
What is this one wearing?
She looks to be wearing kind of like a splint mail.
Is that made of metal?
Primarily, I would say it's made of leather.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do another round of electric arc on the dog and the rider.
Okay, dog first. Natural 18. So that puts him at like 20.
Yeah, he'll pass.
And then the rider fails again.
All right. Be 4 electric damage to the rider.
Okay, just enough to kind of see his body gyrate with the electricity. He falls to the ground smoking. And as a reaction, as soon as his rider dies, this thing fucks off.
Awesome.
I'm free!
I will move.
Actually, these two will also use the reaction to fuck off because their commando just died.
Okay.
So, we're gonna say that they use the reaction and then they'll use all their action points unless you guys really want to kill these things. We're not doing XP, we're doing milestone. If nobody protests, I'm just gonna say they run off the map.
It works for me.
Town guard should be somewhere.
All right. It took me 15 feet to get here. How much to get on here? Would that be like a difficult terrain type thing?
It's about 5 feet up, so I'd say it'd take 10 feet to climb it.
Okay. I only have 5 more feet of movement, so I will stay here for now.
Okay.
And that, I already said action point to raise shield, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Got Jimson.
So let's do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Action point to dash. Well, first I'll take a shot at her from here.
Mhm.
And I'm on the wrong screen, so that will help if I go to the right place. 17. So I miss. I
Mhm.
will action point dash. And as I'm running up to her, I'll quickly reach into my bag, grab a little black capsule, crush it in my hand, and blow it at her to blow some arsenic at her.
Okay, fort save, right?
Yes.
Do you want the total?
Yeah, I do. I want to hear how bad.
33.
All right.
She rolled a 7.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
That is going to end my turn.
Her turn. I'll give her disadvantage because you are standing over his body. She didn't need it. She kills him. As she kind of watches you pace for a second as your blades are locked, and now that you're close to her, if you can zoom into her token, You see this kind of red energy that's surrounding her hand there just kind of pulses throughout her entirely. She kind of gives you a little cheeky smile and a wink, and quickly reverses your blade to throw it to the side, drive the longsword through his skull. And as she does, she just false prophet rips the blade out, and she is going to take the fuck off. And 15, 20, 25, 30, and then she's going to action point to do it all over again. I'm going to make her tiny, apparently. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Abdul, unsure of what to do, is going to use Athletic Rush to get here. And then... probably shouldn't use that because that's a long rest, but whatever. Come into him and attempt to... no, he can't because he used Athletic Rush. And then we move to a decade. So at this... even though it's unfortunate because the priest died, I have... wait for it. I have victory music. Even though it died.
Congratulations. Task failed successfully.
Even though he's dead, I have victory music. So we are out of combat at this point. This is not good dead person music.
I don't know what she meant by fart puppet. Why would she say that?
My goodness, he was such a well-spoken. I'm sorry he's gone. Did you came from the same temple as he did? Are you all right? I don't believe there's anything I can do. Do you know who she was, sir? Talking to Abdul.
Yeah. I do not have any clue who that woman was. And yes, I knew Father. I was supposed to be his guardian.
You fought bravely and defended what you could. I am sorry.
It was clearly not enough. At this point, a kind of somewhat regally dressed human woman approaches you. Hello, my name is Aldrin.
Greetings, Aldrin. I am sorry to meet you at a sad time. What mayhaps can we do right now? With a murder happening, I believe towns such as these should have councils or guards.
We do. They were supposed to be on the walls. I don't know how the goblins could have got in.
Oh dear.
But who was the weird lady with the magic? When I hit her, it didn't really do much, and she was able to stop my blade.
Friend, you seem a little disoriented. Here, drink this. It will kind of restabilize you in a way.
No, I'm good. Drinking got me into trouble in the first place.
Are you sure, friend?
I'll be fine. I'll pass.
Oh, anyway, your question seems fair. Does anyone here know of who this strange lady may have been and why she would have targeted the priest?
I don't know who she was, but I saw her in the crowd. She did not look happy. Very scary.
She said something about false prophet and then kind of crushed his head in. I guess she got mad about something about betrayer gods or something.
It is possible, yes. I heard the claim as well that he was a false prophet. That is quite concerning. Uh, he was a icon, almost the backbone of our town and community. He was a large driving force for this temple and our recovery from the calamity.
Well, though this is sad, well, I don't know what his customs were, but this is a quite public area. I know people will return here soon. It would be best if we could maybe get him somewhere safer before all of you decide what your next actions are. Establishing fear in a joyous event probably may not be the best idea. I do not wish to hide the fact, but controlling what can be controlled for now is good. And
Abdul will kind of pick him up. We could take him to his personal chambers.
that would be best. Would we be allowed in, or would it be best if us who are not part of your sanctions wait out here until we can be questioned?
I think that it would just be best if you came with me now. Lady Auden, you may want to. Yes, of course. I will handle damage control. Thank you. And he just kind of begins to wander through the temple, clearly knowing where he's going.
He fought well and may need more from us. I will follow him if you two would like to follow as well. You fought bravely and strong. Your spells were quite marvelous, and your work of the blade was intriguing, good sir. I begin to follow him after giving slight little head nods to each of them.
I guess I'll follow too.
Wait for me. I'm slower.
So he takes you to a pretty simple, small office. Inside there is a cot and a desk, and a small, dresser. Very, very small, like almost in table size. There's a small end table next to the bed as well. I don't have a map for it, unfortunately, but you can mind's eye. Simple twin bed. Next to it is an end table. Across from it at the foot is the dresser, and the desk is kind of sitting against the wall right next to the door as you open it.
This man seems to have lived a very modest life.
It is the call of the priest Seren Ray, and he'll gently set Father on the bed.
I, again, apologize. My name is Jimson. I came here seeking knowledge, and happened to be here on a festival day. I did not know what was going on. All I knew was most of the shops were closed, so I decided to investigate what your culture was like. I am sorry for things turning out this way.
Yes, so am I.
What will you do now? I assume since we involved ourselves, we will need to be either questioned or at least talked to.
For
You're
what?
likely
All we did was jump in and try to protect them, but I don't even already know how that worked out.
Yes, but Sir Swordsman, no one else did, especially not with the skill that you showed. Usually, of what I've observed from many cultures, if you defend an area, even with good causes, they will have questions.
Is that how that works? Oh man, I mean, I would assume doing good would bring you good, but if doing good does not do good, and I was just kind of mumble over that.
I think that one drank too much fermented water.
It was fire. What are you talking about? Then I got
It
hit
was
by fire. A lot of fire
quite the
today.
quite the interesting compound. I myself feel lighter than usual, I understand. Anyway, sir, are you a priest as well?
I am.
Sir Priest, what would you have us do? We have entered your temple after a scuffle and do not have much knowledge.
I have duties to attend to. The Mayor, Lady Arden, and some of her closer guards will likely want to lead an investigation, and I have several acolytes to address. I plan to do so. You stay here.
All right.
I will be back as quickly as I can, likely with Lady Arden in tow.
May I ask something that may be rude?
Hmm.
This priest did not have many possessions, but if there's any information he may have had prior, I would guess they might be in here. While you are away, would it be rude if we looked to see if there was any letters or notes he may have received recently?
I think that is a good idea.
All right. I'll give a head nod and start looking through his desk.
Okay, Abdul will go ahead and exit to go address the things he needs to address. Go ahead and give me
Thievery?
It's not locked. It'd be kind of just a general perception check as you tear through it.
All right. $18.
You find kind of what you would expect, a lot of parchment. Nothing really of importance on the desk. In the first drawer, there is a sealed letter. And in the second drawer, there is a key.
I found a letter and a key in here. With this one being sealed, he was either sending it himself or did not get a chance to read it. I don't know where this key goes to. Would you two like to look around as well, while we have the time?
I like
Sure.
helping.
By the way, the name's Adige.
Imson. Again.
And then I'll take a big swig of water from my water skin, and I'll just. Sorry. Hideki is the
Luckily,
name.
it's a high ride, but it's not a long ride.
Yeah,
So
and
you'd be
then
figuring out by now.
yeah, and then that's why I'll take the big swig and be like, "Sorry, my name is Hideki."
A pleasure, Hideki. I'm glad to have been working with you. That was quite an incident. Would you check the end table and... sir, may I ask your name?
Oh, yes, I'm Gil. Gil Finback.
Gil. Charmed to meet you. would you check around the rest of the room?
Certainly. I'm good at finding things.
I guess I'll also give it a look. Would that be a perception check, right? Or perceive?
Correct. It would be perception, and then there's skill feats within perception that you guys can pick up to, like, what would be the duplicate of 5e's investigation. If someone would ever want to do that.
Woo! Bunty.
And what are you two investigating?
We're looking for where the
Well,
key. I'm looking for where the keyhole is for said key that he found.
And I asked Hideki to look in the nightstand that was next to his bed.
Okay. Unfortunately, with a 20, you don't find anything except a copy of the Prophets of Sarenrae. It's kind of like their holy word or Bible, so to speak.
and then this is the Temple to Serenity, right?
That's an all faith temple.
Okay.
Okay. And Gil, you with a 22. Say this, but I'll give it to you. You kind of start picking through the dresser, and you find that the bottom drawer has a false bottom.
Oh, I think I found something. I told you I'm good at finding things.
It seems so. Go ahead and press down, see if we can open this up.
All right. Can I carefully attempt to remove said false bottom?
So as you begin to look at it, you see a small keyhole.
Oh, there's just a keyhole in the bottom of the drawer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you kind of push the rest of the clothes out of the way, because I would assume you're kind of like knocking, and you're like, oh, hey, look. And so as you like finally move the clothes out of the way, you find the keyhole.
Well, there it is right there.
Well done. Strange that you would have such a secret area. Let's see what is inside. I'll take the key and see if it fits into the lock.
Okay. It does.
All right. I will turn it and try to release the false bottom.
Do so, and as you lift the top, you find 2 blackened candles, a rusty, blood-stained dagger, and another holy works, but you can't read the language. What's your languages again?
I got a butt ton, but they're all in the common languages. So I have Fey, Draconic, Goblin, Elven, Orcish, Common.
You do not.
Okay. Strange. These do not seem good. Do either of you have the ability to sense any magical presences at all?
Oh, I can attempt to detect magic.
That may be very helpful. I have worries about these candles, the dagger, and this, what may be either a religious text or, I fear, some type of grimoire, though I can't quite tell what it says.
Well, let's see what happens.
And I will cast Detect Magic.
No magic.
No magic.
I'm not getting anything from it.
At a glance, long shot, is this book written in either Thalassic or Wild Song?
No.
Okay.
What?
All right.
Well, I guess we have 3 options now. We can open the letter, see if that contains any information. We can search the body of this deceased man. Or we can wait here for Abdul to come back and answer any questions that we might be able to.
I guess I can quickly look to see if there's anything he possesses on him. I'll search the body.
Okay.
Is that another perception check, or do I just kind of pat him down and see
You
what
just
I
kind of
find?
pat him down. He doesn't have anything on him. So yeah, so that's the end table, the dresser, the desk, him. You got the bed.
Okay. I'll look under the bed.
Okay. Un momento, por favor. Go ahead and roll up.
Perception? Okay.
Yep.
22.
Okay. Well, you definitely see it.
What do I see?
I'm looking at it. I got you in just a moment.
Another rat dog. Ah!
Can
And then
we
there came a
keep
giant fish.
it?
It's Abdul. I was here the whole time.
It was me. See this symbol, obviously without color, etched into the underneath the bed, like into the wood.
Oh, I would push aside the bed then.
He's on
No,
the
it's like
bed.
etched into the bed.
Oh, it's etched into it. Okay, I thought you meant like on the floor.
Oh no, sorry, the entire temple, floor, walls, ceilings, stone.
Okay, so then it's etched into the bed. Okay. Can I look around the wood and like maybe push the bed around to see if there's also like anywhere else on the bed, like the bed frame?
Nope, and it's kind of small. It's like not, super large. It's probably maybe the size of a baseball. It's just kind of like etched like right underneath like where someone's chest would be when they lay down.
I kind of want to. Can I lay down on it, like with my chest on it?
I mean, he's on the bed.
Oh,
Do it.
can I take him off the bed and then put my chest on it?
Sure. So put his body on the ground, lay in his blood.
That's fine.
Decky,
Whatever.
what the fuck?
I'm wearing red. No one can see it.
Pretty uncomfortable bed. It's pretty small.
Oh well. I'll just put it back on the bed.
May I ask why you were laying in that man's blood?
Oh, I just.
It was me. No.
Ah!
This isn't my real character. It was all a ruse.
Well, I thought something magical would happen, so.
We
Well, I guess since you weren't able to detect it, that was kind of a dumb idea.
detect what, sir? You looked under the bed, then you moved his body and laid on the bed.
Well, I meant, Mr. Gill over here was able to detect magic, but didn't detect anything, and then I just kind of did that, forgetting about it, so that's on me.
Well, did you see something under the bed that made you think something would happen?
Oh, I saw this.
Oh, here. That does not look like a good marking.
No, I don't like that.
Maybe.
Can I make a religion check on that, maybe?
You can certainly fucking try.
Well, he has a religion. Can I do an occultism?
No.
Okay.
No idea.
15.
Yep. No idea.
I don't know what that is.
Without any knowledge, we'll have to keep this information, but this man does seem like he was harboring some dark secrets. I guess it might be good to both try to open the letter, and he had plenty of papers in his desk. Does he happen to have any charcoal as well? Could we take a rubbing?
You could take a rubbing. Go ahead and give me a... Decide what kind of check we want to do here. We'll let it fall under thievery.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Just give me a standard dex check.
Alrighty.
D20 plus your dex.
Yee.
Pretty good. You got most of the detail.
Best I can do. This is rather fragile chalk coming from. I'll smell it. Not the strongest lineage of trees, but good enough. Uh, good sir, good Sir Adeki, would you mind opening up that letter?
Sure, I open it up.
Okay. Let me flip to the page. Okay. It says, "Hello, sis. I hope this letter finds you well, and with some free time on your hands, because we've got something of a problem. It's to do with the father. It seems that he might have something to do with Sandpoint's recent troubles with goblins. And I did not want to bring the matter to the authorities because we both know he'd just weasel his way out of it. You've got some pull here. I've got some pull here in town. If you can meet me at the Glassworks at midnight tonight, maybe we can figure out how to make sure he faces the punishment he deserves. Knock twice, and then 3 times more, and then once at the delivery entrance, and I'll let you in. In any case, I do have to impress upon you the delicate nature of this request. If news got out, you know these local rubes would assume that you and I were in on the whole thing too. They've got no honor at all around these parts, and I still do not understand why you stay there. Anyway, don't tell anyone about this. There are other complications as well, ones I'd rather talk to you about in person. Don't be late. Signed, Suto Kabutsuji.
Sure, bud.
That is, for my note takers, Tsuto. Oh, just Kaijuzi. So Tsuto Kaijitsu.
That's
Suto Kaijutsu.
The
Suto
opening
Kaijutsu.
line of that letter was, "Hey sis."
Hello, sis.
And it was glasswork midnight. Knock twice, then once, then 3 times more.
Knock twice, then 3, then once.
All right.
So the murdered fellow was a dude, right? And we're in his office, or we're in that other lady's office?
We're in his office. Her office would be in City Hall. She's the mayor.
Oh, she was the mayor. Okay. Sorry, I was kind of in the kitchen when that
Well,
was
head
happening.
of the council, but yeah,
Okay.
same thing.
Don't know who this Tsutso Kajutsi is, but seems to have been trying to contact somebody about the goblins that maybe the same goblins that attacked the glasswork at midnight. That may be important to go to. But it's very strange. I don't seem to find any connection between these. Hopefully, once Abdul comes back, we may
About
be
that
able
time,
to.
you hear the handle kind of cuckoo in the door as he steps in. For brand new hinges, these are hilariously underutilized with grease as he kind of shuts it. Right. Did you find anything of importance?
We did find a few strange things.
Strange.
First, within the bottom of his dresser, there was a secret compartment, and in there we found these 2 black candles, a bloody dagger, and a book written in a very strange language.
Okay. As he looks at the book, you see his eyes widen, and he just grabs them out of your hands and then slams open the bottom drawer, the hatch still open, shoves it all in there, slams the hatch shut, and then like closes the drawer really quickly. The council is on its way.
Oh, all right. Well, underneath his bed there was also this carving. I took a rubbing of it.
And he'll take a look at the symbol and panic. Hide that. Put it in your pocket.
Uh,
It is a
uh,
problem. We will address it later.
What
oh,
about the bloody knife?
The knife went into the dresser.
Okay.
lastly, this strange letter. We opened it after finding the other things and became
As
worried.
you begin to hand over the letter, because I warned you, and Lady Arden walks through. Hello.
Hello. We were.
Feel like I entered awkward situation.
Give us a second. I'm sorry, it's kind of distrustful at the moment.
My city was just attacked, and four buildings were blown to pieces. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's not as important.
I'm sorry. We were just looking in the room and I found this letter on his desk. And just talking about communication between a brother and a sister. I was going to show it to the priest here who knew the priest best.
She takes the letter and kind of opens it up and silently reads it. You see her eyes follow along the lines as she. And then, with a look of confusion and anger, we'll look at Abdul. Lady Autumn, I have no idea. What else did you find in this room?
Unfortunately, we did not have much time. I looked through the desk and looked through his papers, but that is what I found. We checked his body as well, but unfortunately just found the wounds.
Well, I mean, we didn't say we were parting his clothing. We were just patting him down looking for goods.
Yeah, we just patted him down. We didn't really find anything on his body.
There was not much in here, as you can see, so we just found clothes and
Deception
papers and
check.
this letter.
And she is going to try to tell if you are lying to her.
Okay. Whoop.
So
Oh.
a 9. No, an 18.
Yeah, 18. It was taking some time, and I didn't mean to click it that much, but yeah, 18.
That's 18. Okay. Ooh. That's a natural 2. So she believes you. And she kind of nods. This is still very concerning, Abdul. I agree, Lady Auden. I don't know anything. We will see. Arrest him. There's 2 guards flanking her, walk in, and Abdul does not resist, and chooses to get arrested.
Well, hold on now. That he was a good guy. He helped us. What are you doing?
That may be true, but this could be evidence of conspiracy for today's attack. We'll be taking him in. He's not from here. We don't know him that well. The only man that knew this beast as well is the man laying in that bed.
I'm sorry if our actions caused problems. We did not know what to do after the attack, so we're just trying to assist. Again, he did not seem to know anything in this room, and finding that letter, I just wanted to ask about it, not knowing much. Is everything all right? Is there something that you need of us to clear our names?
Make a persuasion check.
Is that listed under something different, or am I just
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy, right, sorry. 4.
That one, let's go!
That was a 5.
got a -1 on there. Rough. How the hell did you get an 18? Did you take deception?
I rolled a
Oh, you rolled a
No.
19. Oh,
Yeah, I
Jesus.
rolled a
Okay.
19.
Okay. Just rolled like a god. Alright.
Then for some reason it clicked 4 times.
I think it's fairly simple. You want to clear your names? Then you should go to the glassworks. Prove what he says is true. That he had nothing to do with it. And that it was all at the hands of our beloved father. With much disgust and malice on her face. And we'll let you all walk out of the city. Never to come back.
That is very kind. I am sorry your city is suffering so much on these good days. If I may ask, is this glasswork just a glass-blowing place? And who is this Tutsi Kajutsu?
The Glassworks is, as pretty much as you described, it is a large factory responsible for, many works of glass. And Sutsu Kabutsu, Kaijutsu, fucking Asian names. Sutsu Kaijutsu is, well, I guess the patriarch of the family now that owns it. Due to his late father's death.
And do you know of his sister?
I do.
All right. Is that something we should know, or should we just wait until midnight and do what we can there?
Whatever you think is best. Whatever you think will acquire the means to clear your names.
All right. If we have any other questions, I assume you would be busy dealing with this event. Is there anyone we should ask until nightfall?
Ask for.
If any other questions come up while we are preparing for night.
He knows quite a bit. Just ask him. As they kind of shove Abdul back through the door. Now, you're all to stay in one room. It does not have to be the room with the currently rotting corpse. There are plenty here. But until it is time for you to go, you all shall stay there. And her name, little Leshy, is Nualia.
I'll give a little head nod and look to Abdul. Do we go to your room, or would you prefer to
Yes, we
talk
should.
in? All right.
He just kind of bows his head slightly in shame as Lady Arden and her troop head out.
Did we catch her name in battle?
Nope, she never said it.
I was gonna say, I don't think we did, right?
The DM
no.
said it just casually,
DM
but
said
Right.
it by accident. I said it was Nualia's turn.
Gotcha.
and then this is just confirmation. Hey, person name with New Wally. Who or why they did this?
So Nuwali is the mayor and also the sister to.
No, Lord Arden is the mayor.
Oh,
Or Lady
and
Arden. That's the person who was just talking to you.
okay, Lady
That's-
Arden, mayor, who told us to go search this.
And Nualia is the sister of Suto, and yes, you guys are guessing correctly. It's who just rocked your shit.
Cool.
I had it.
You did.
Well, we'll follow you, since we are now bound to this to clear ourselves.
Yes, well. Follow me. It's, The rooms are not connected. I wish they were, but we'll get there. And he literally walks across the hall and opens the door.
I'm a little confused. Why do we? Why shouldn't we have showed all the evidence? Wouldn't it be better to just
And he
confess
just
rather
kind
than?
of like nods for you all to walk through the door, not saying anything.
Fine. I walk through the door.
I also enter the room.
Following as well.
Yeah.
Could I, while I'm walking, could I do a perception check to see if there's any guards who are staying within the earshot of us?
Oh yeah, there is. They're not like on your guys' ass, but there's definitely one posted like near the end of each hallway, and they're kind of just doing short patrols. So you definitely have to, at a minimum, get past them. Go ahead and make a perception check to see what else you see.
Okay. Yeah, 10.
That's what you see.
Walking too fast, just kind of quickly head back and forth.
Yep.
Can I perceive Abdul's room in the attempt to find any, like, basically I want to look and see if that skull marking, if I see anything like that, occult, whatever, that may tie him to this priest's potential.
So like,
stuff.
are you just like looking at his walls and such?
Yeah, quick glance around the room.
Sure, go ahead.
There's a poster of a cat that just says "Hang in there."
Yes. No. It is identical in furniture, and identical in decoration. There isn't shit.
Okay.
Just imagining the hang in there cat seeing it on the wall and one of you just going, "Oh, is that your mom?"
Immediately, lightning blasts somebody out the window.
As soon as the door closes, Chimson will give a bit of a head bow. I did not realize how soon they were, what this letter would mean. I greatly apologize for tying you in some sort of trouble.
We're in deeper trouble than one would originally perceive.
So, why do we have the hidden evidence? Are you involved in this? Like, what's going on?
The book. The book was written in Chthonian, the language of demons.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
And that is because it is not. The symbol that you hold there on that paper is the symbol of Zon Cthulhu.
Okay, you're
Who's
seeing a
that?
lot of names, but
Is
I don't know what any of this means.
that somebody that we would know right off the bat, or have
Absolutely, because the calamity just fucking happened.
to? Okay.
Oh yeah,
So-
it happened like 2 peoples ago, so yeah, it was pretty
Yeah.
recent.
It was pretty recent, yeah. Within 2 generations, the calamity has happened. Well, the War of the Ancients that spawned the calamity. So yeah, you all would know that. Well, 2 of you have already looked at the Pantheon sheet. For a 3rd one, Son Cthulhu, because I did when I prepped this campaign, moved it into my personal setting, and that I used for Pathfinder and will eventually use for 5th edition. Zon Cthulhu is what's called a betrayer god. The War of the Ancients was a war between basically the good side of the prime deities and the evil side of the prime deities. That's with very heavy quotations around those 2 words. And it basically wiped the surface of the planet of most of its life. And they locked away the betrayers into different prisons or created entire realms of existence to hold them. And then the primes withdrew into the heavens. The beloved primes withdrew into the heavens. Zon Cthulhu is a betrayer god. He, his followers tend to self-mutilate They relish in causing pain and setting up extremely extravagant deceptions that could lead to maximum amount of pain, such as betraying an entire city of people. He's generally one of the worst ones of all the betrayers. He's also the Lord of Demons.
I'll be right back.
He fell in Oldham. He was locked away in his prison, wherever that prison may be. I don't think you guys would probably know that. In Oldham, and he was one of the last betrayers to fall, and actually managed to mortally wound but not kill two beloved in a 3v1. Sorry. He is a fucking monster.
Dear, oh dear, that is devastating news. And,
Okay, but that still doesn't answer the question of why not tell anybody.
Do you really think that we should? You already saw how she reacted just to a letter. What do you think would have happened if she found those? He's a betrayer. It's their fault that the war happened in the first place.
Right. He was betrayed. That doesn't mean anybody else was.
in times like these, especially with how tentative peace is, one act of cruelty could spread around more and more and more, like a wildfire, burning down not only the tree it started on, but the entire continent that tree lives. One person being blamed as a betrayer can poison everyone that person ever knew. Anyone who worked on this temple may be blamed for being a betrayer as well.
The Leshy is correct. We also have the townspeople to worry about. There's no way Lady Arden would have been able to keep a lid on that. The god would have seen it, and it would have spread like wildfire throughout the town. She's likely going to brush away any knowledge of the letter and bury him as a saint, even though he was not, just to save face.
Then, of this glasswork, how long have you lived here in this town?
I have only been here about 3 years.
I see. Did you ever have any interaction with this Tutsio or Nuala?
Nualia, no.
Nualia
But Sutu, yes. He's a
Sutsu.
bit of a pretentious dick.
Mm.
He believes himself to be nobility, though he has no claim to it. But he lives the lifestyle, walks the walk, and talks the talk, you could say.
I see. Well, if he's contacting their sister and they'll be within their shop, would it be best if we tried to intercept if we observed, or tried to go early?
I think that we should learn more first, before engaging. I think that we should try and scout the building as best we can.
That does sound clever. Will we be allowed to? They asked us to stay within one room for the time being.
When we leave, we cannot return until we've completed our mission. But we can leave whenever we choose.
Very fair and very wise, good sir. Though, I will say, I do not know many of you at all. It might be best to tell us about each other. My name is Jimson. As you can see, I am a Leshy. I am only of 7 years, but this one has also been around for about 1200, if I recall correctly. I am currently looking for some new reagents and information on some more alchemical compounds. That's why I came here.
Well, my name's Adeki, and let's just say I'm a bit of a wanderer. Don't want to get into too much, but I used to work with some nobles, but I parted ways with them and decided to go on my own. So I've just been kind of just traveling from place to place, trying to experience the world for the first time.
Your experience has proven strong, as that battle was very, very well fought. I believe our fish friend is still gathering himself.
No, that's okay. I'm here.
Oh, sorry. You were looking at a wall very intently for a moment.
Yes, sometimes my mind wanders. But I was listening. I'm very similar to Ideki in that I'm relatively new and wandering. My name is Gil, as we've discussed, and I come from a large underwater colony. Very large. In fact, it's divided into several city-states that are all connected. The entire colony itself is called Murica, and I'm from the city-state of Massachusetts. Anyway,
That's not canon.
Now it's canon now.
Never.
Massachusetts.
Fuck, now I am gonna make it canon. I'm fucking adding America to my fucking setting. Gonna be weird when session in Crimson one day.
And we go to the mythical city of America.
I do remember hearing your national anthem. I believe it was America, fuck yeah?
we're coming to save the merfucking day.
Motherfucking day. Fucking get.
But many of us in the colony are innate magic users, druids, if you will, but most of us don't have powers outside of water control. It's just our natural habitat. Turns out, I can manipulate things like wind and air, and they don't like that. It's a very delicate ecosystem, and when you start pushing the air around down there in the tiny bubbles, it really messes things up. So, they kind of kicked me out, and I kind of left at the same time. So, I don't know if I was exiled or if I just kind of did my own thing. Point is, it doesn't matter. I'm here now. And now that I'm on the surface, I can practice my magic unfettered, and it's amazing.
So you live in an underwater city. You did something they didn't like, and they kicked you out.
Okay, we'll go with that one.
You're Jar Jar Binks, dude.
Hilariously, yes.
Oh no.
Need to come from
And you've been here for 3 years. I suppose you were a follower of a similar faith to the priest in some regard?
I am not. My name is Abdul Ula. And my past and mission are my business.
Ah,
But
I am sorry.
not a priest of Sanray. I'm a priest of Eroi.
I hope that he is able to guide you on this path to come.
She typically does.
I am sorry. So, we know a bit about each other. Would it be best if we headed towards the glasswork and observed it. Do
Well,
any of you?
What time is it?
That's about Duel was about to say. It's only like 1 in the afternoon, so maybe we should take a small, one could say short rest here, and
Oh,
head to the Glassworks afterwards.
got any cards?
No,
What do you do for fun?
meditate.
Oh, joy.
I believe a rest would be good.
Well, I do like to spa as well. I have a notebook I like to keep notes in.
Oh. What kind of notes do you take?
Ones I find important.
And what do you find important?
I passed in my mission on my own.
Fair enough.
Well, I think we should take our rest.
All right.
Is there any windows in his room?
There's one. It's, probably it's not gonna be very big. It's priest quarters, so it's like probably 2 foot by 3 foot.
If it's letting in any light,
Yeah,
And
just you can
Jibson will-
photosynthesis through it.
oh, I already photosynthesis through the day. I was just going to sit in the sunlight and start looking at some of the potions in my bag, make sure that they're going fine, and then look at myself. We do a medicine check for our short rest to work on
Nope.
ourselves?
So short rests in Pathfinder heal you for half your maximum health.
Oh,
As well as reset any short rest thingies that would reset on a short rest. So focus points, stuff like that. Now, a short rest in Pathfinder is a minimum of 4 hours. So we're gonna
as
check
we
in for a minute.
as we do our short rest, I'm just going to just play with a paddle ball.
For 4 hours straight.
What else am I gonna do?
Okay, just double checking some stuff real fast. So you could use treat wounds here if you wanted to. Like if anybody didn't, that's what I thought. If anybody didn't like fully heal off of the free half health they get, you could treat their wounds. But everyone is full health, so.
Okay.
All right.
Is treat wounds a spell?
Treat wounds is a skill feat from nature,
Gotcha. Okay.
or no, natural medicine, which comes from him being a plant person,
Oh, okay.
right?
It's from my background of Alchemist
Uh,
Apprentice.
There it is. It's in there somewhere. Oh no, you could get it through Leshy, but you ended up doing something else because you already had it.
Yeah, I did the Leshy one of fall damage.
Right. Can pull out the Zelda glider.
Later. Right now, I just plummet to the ground slowly, but I like to think I just
Plummet
fall
to the ground slowly.
Like a big
I like
old
it.
leaf from Wind Waker. You just...
I like to just imagine I still fall at normal speed and just like kind of bounce off the floor and keep going.
So the 4 hours go by. It is now 5 in the evening. We like to go to the Glassworks.
That would be good. Investigate what is going on.
So, another part up here.
Bottom left, I assume.
Yeah, bottom left. What the hell are you doing here? Okay. Come on with yourself.
Excuse me.
Here, trying to maintain some sort of cover while we took a look. Okay. So, me pip in the book. Oh god, why does that thing have so many arms?
Things you love to hear your DM say.
That, and you got crit 3 times in a row.
That's so fucking gnarly.
Ooh. Anyway, I kill you.
Man, wasn't Gil a great character? Anyway.
Moving on.
Here's his brother,
So,
Bill.
as you guys arrive at the glassworks, you find the building curiously silent. As you approach, or as you continue to approach, you notice there's not any recent, like, cart tracks or caravan tracks or even horse tracks. But the chimney still plumes with smoke.
Strange. If I remember, most shops were closed down for the celebration today, yet this one still is working, but without the soil being disturbed here like a normal area would be, it doesn't seem like many have come to here recently at all.
So I know you've already said that it doesn't appear that there's any like wagon tracks or anything. Is there anything to be gleaned from like a survival or nature check here?
You can attempt one. Your choice. It'll be different information.
Well, I'm trying to decipher what would be more appropriate. Party, do you have any thoughts? I feel like survival is more like tracking, and I kind of feel like that's what I'm trying to do. But nature may give us something else.
I think with what you're trying to observe, definitely go with survival.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're trying to find tracks, I think that's more what you're looking for.
I roll survival. 16.
No, it's been a while. It's been a while. Since like a carriage or anything has really come through, it's kind of dry. I mean, there's ruts, but they're not fresh.
Well, nothing's been through here in a while.
Indeed. What of the buildings that we're hiding behind? Are they tenant buildings? Are they sheds of some sort, or are they just map fixture?
Say again.
The buildings that we're currently hiding behind, are they
Just
resident
kind of like
buildings?
exterior buildings to the factory, probably storage or whatever. They're there, but they don't serve
Matter.
purpose.
Okay. Well, we could take some time to take a walk around. If anyone stops and asks, I usually at night like to take some time to look for some reagents or some supplies for myself. If we could say that I'm looking for a certain snake that has been spotted in this area. If anyone asks, but we could take a look around the building during that. What do all of you think?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, my idea was just to knock on the door, but yeah, that sounds way better than what I had in mind.
We could lead to that if we either notice anything or, in a worst case, don't notice anything. But let us go.
Okay, so we want to approach a little bit closer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, as we do, we notice that all the curtains have been drawn over the windows. Somebody make me a perception check. Don't care.
Not it.
I said I was looking around, so I'll do it. 26.
Okay, with a 26, you hear what sounds like high-pitched giggles, shrieks, and the breaking of glass.
Do they sound familiar from the beasts that were attacking the area before?
They sound identical.
It sounds like the goblins that were mentioned in the letter may be inside right now. Should we? This would give us just cause to go into the building fearing that people were being attacked. And I do believe with the recent attacks of the goblins, the townspeople would not blame us for going into a building to defend from what may be, even if they have good relationships with other goblins.
Visible doors.
Oh, that's a door? Okay.
Building. Oh, should have stated the building's about two. Not about. It is 2 stories tall.
Are we only able to see the one
No,
story
it's
right
one
now?
story. It's 1 story tall.
Okay. So.
Oh, one story tall? Okay.
Yeah, they're counting the basement. That I asked you guys to not look at.
We could still take a look, walk around, see if we notice anything outside the building, but with the sounds coming from the inside, I believe that it would, again, give us cause to break in now and deal with what is in there, give us time to search and decide what to do before midnight tonight. And if there is anyone else in there right now, it would give us time to question them if needed.
I think that one of us should try to get on the roof, see if we see anything additional.
Very clever. Is anyone here good at climbing?
I'm terrible at climbing.
I have a grappling hook.
I could probably just boost you.
That works too.
Right. Well, let's try it. Come on.
Okay. And then I'll go right here, I guess.
Are you guys okay if we take like a 5-minute break or so, or at least I'll be gone for about 5 minutes?
Sure.
It's late and my wife will probably be heading to bed soon.
Sure.
Cool. So I need to get out of my dinosaur costume and use the restroom.
You're still in one.
Yeah, I was dressed up as a I went as Karth today for Halloween. Okay. Right.
Carf doesn't bathe.
Right. I'll be back when I can. If I'm not back within 5-10 minutes, go ahead and start without me.
Okay.
Anyway, I think we should just go in and say that we brought pizza along, and then I'm sure the goblins will just let us in.
All right, I will be right back.
Cool.
Are you ready for tomorrow's session?
Yeah. Why?
I don't know, just asking.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna go in there and do something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, did you see my message?
No.
It's in the character sheet in Strahd.
Oh, is that you're taking the dual focus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thumbstick.
Oh, did you? Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty interested to see how tomorrow goes. See how far we get.
Huh. Yeah, those goblins know how to party.
Oh yeah, there's some cool stuff in here, man.
So is it like a soundboard you found?
Pretty much. I just click things. Like I can turn off that and just do. I'm not really sure what that does. I can turn off that. A little victory music. Heartbeat.
Nice.
Spooky.
I am return.
Some cool shit in here. Neat.
Wow, it's very loud tonight.
I mean, that's described in the book as basically what you hear:
Oh, okay.
explosions and glass breaking.
Sorry about that.
All
All right.
good.
So, a quick athletics check. Go ahead and give me a quick acrobatics check. Make sure we can do this correctly. Yep, I got a lot. But it
15.
was, the athletics is high. I got a 23.
15.
Okay. Yep, he easily boosts you up to the top. There's not much up here except that you can. There's a like skylight right here and right here.
Where was the first one that you pinged?
Right here.
Okay.
Okay. I
Where-
would just say. Yeah, I would just say, hey, there's a skylight right here. I'm gonna go investigate to see what I can see.
Okay.
And then I'll try to, I guess, as quietly sneak over
Stealth.
there. Yep. 24. And
Yeah.
I'll sneak over to this one.
As you get over and you look down, you see probably about a dozen or so goblins. Just kind of wandering around. Wait, not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 goblins. And a man. Can't get a good look at his face, but he is there. Ignore the A1 that's going to be coming through. Or A17.
Okay. After that, I'll go over here.
Okay. This room contains a shop where customers can browse the various glassware produced here. Bottles, window panes, and glass work art are the primary contents. And for a more full description of the other room, a furnace burns along the southeast wall of this room. Marble tables sit in the chamber used to work raw glass into usable shapes.
And then the goblins just seem to be walking around. Do they seem to be working on anything particular since the chimney's on?
Say again?
Do I just see the goblins walking around in the first description,
They're
or
like breaking shit and trashing the place.
okay? I was wondering if they're somehow working on things. Okay. In that case, I would wander back over here on top and just kind of talk down and just say,
Oh, hold on. You also see bodies of multiple humans in various stages of dismemberment. The goblins are seen burning legs and arms in the furnace with glee, and pouring melted glass on the remains in an attempt to create a masterpiece.
"Ugh, gross." Okay, then I'll wander back to the group, still on the roof, and look down and say, "Yeah, I spotted about 8 goblins in the forgery room, and there seems to be a man amongst them. Did I see the man do anything particular when I was over there?
Just kind of enjoying the display.
He seems to be in charge of the goblins, but he was just kind of enjoying the work that they were making. They seem to dismembered a bunch of people and are melting the remains into the fires, along with other glassworks."
It's quite unfortunate. I have a strange request for you. The chimney you see billowing out, do you see a style of it, and perhaps a way that it could be closed?
You do not.
Disappointing. Well, if there is such a state for those people, then there's definitely reason for us to go in there. Do you all wish to proceed in there? Should we contact some guards, let them know what is going on as well to prepare? outside in case anything happens when we go in?
Glassworks is a decent walk. It's about 30 minutes away from the city.
In that amount of time, anything could happen. If they get rid of all of the body parts, they may leave, and what we will say will only be left behind with their amalgamation of artistry. May be best if we act now.
How far was the drop from the skylight to the floor?
About 12 feet.
12 feet? Okay.
It's a big building. It is a factory.
12 feet? I'm like looking up right now. I'll be like, yeah, I can live with that. Just, I think it's best if we all come up here and just get the drop on them, rather than rush into the door and have them expecting us.
A literal drop may be a bit dangerous, but it could give us the surprise that we need.
It allow us to make any preparations before going in. It's most useful if I can activate my magic before we engage.
I'll do whatever you need to do.
That is fair. Unfortunately, without more lights, skylights, or any visible areas with these curtains being drawn, we do not know if any other reinforcements may be. But if we're able to take out the head, they may flee or at least weaken themselves as they did in the marketplace earlier.
Right, so...
Would you drop down your grappling hook, good sir?
Sure, I would drop my grappling hook. Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess I'll hold it so that someone could climb up, or Abdul can help them get up there, or however they want to get up here.
Abdul will help the two of you climb the wall and then climb it himself.
I also have a climbing kit. Neat.
Provided everyone wants to go with this plan.
Yep. Is everyone cool with this plan, or do you have something else in mind?
It's fun with me.
Yeah. My plan is if there was a way to close the chimney, we might be able to smoke them out, and I could test a theory of a type of poison when applied to fire if it would spread with the smoke as well, but without being able to close it off.
I could try something.
What would you like to try?
And as he walks up, he puts his hands together in like the classic monk position. So the lightning aura is summoned around him again. He will use channel energy to pull the lightning into his hand, and I'm gonna try and strike the fucking chimney. I do so. I break the chimney, which causes a bunch of rocks to go, or a bunch of bricks to go tumbling down and kind of close off the chimney. Well, that probably alerted him that we're here now.
Indeed. Hopefully they might be a bit frightened and confused. But, I guess now's the best time of any.
Okay. And then since Abdul's already there, I guess I'll just jump in onto the first goblin and try to activate Panache, because that's part of the feat.
Yep, so Abdul will activate Runic Body really quick before we go in. Look at you three, nod his head, smash his way through the glass and slam down on the ground. I'll give us all, and I'll let him roll here. Everyone gets a single action point to do something.
Does it activate Panache? Because,
Well, yeah, you're doing something to activate through it. Or activate it, correct?
Yeah, at the GM's discretion, after succeeding at a check to perform a particularly daring action such as swinging unsteadily or sliding down a drapery, you can gain Panache if the result is high enough.
Well, yeah, then go ahead and try an acrobatics to see if you can land through it.
No!
Nope.
I do not get
Panache
Panache.
for you, bud.
Alright, then, kind of go in, kind of stumble in, land on my back, get back up, and then try to swing on this first goblin.
Okay. go ahead.
21.
Yep.
Oh, 15 damage.
Okay. Duel's gonna swing.
That would've been cool,
19,
though.
that'll hit.
Fuck, I'm muted. That's why nobody
Okay.
could hear me.
Oh,
What were you saying?
I was trying to cast guidance on you guys before you went tumbling in there.
Oh, that would have not mattered at
No,
all.
it
so
wouldn't
you're
have helped you
good.
at all. No.
Okay, what are you two doing? You popping through, or are you gonna sling spells from up there?
um,
Be difficult to see through.
I was gonna say, I don't think I have an angle to see, so I guess I'm gonna hop down as well, and well, I already said I was trying to cast it, and nobody heard me, but I was trying to cast it on a decky, so that's my action point.
Okay.
everyone going down. Jimson will hop and then leisurely start floating down as he raises his blowpipe and blows a poison dart at this one
Okay, go ahead.
midair. Alrighty.
Is that really like one of your fleets just to float down gently?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's the race that I have. I do not take any falling damage, and
And
I
he-
float down.
Oh, right! That's
And
crazy.
he eventually can
Nope.
legitimately summon the Zelda Glider.
So critically fail.
You do.
Oh, just chokes on his spit.
What is
Okay.
spit?
Chokes on his
Stamen.
sap? Oh, initiative, right. Bam! Oh, nice.
It's weird that I have a +8 to initiative and I'm going last every time.
And what you...
It happens, bud.
A decade 22. For some reason, it didn't open. It looks like it works the same way. If you highlight your token and hit initiative next to perception, it puts you on the board.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, it had you at 0 for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I could do
Who
it again.
has the higher dex between?
Oh, I crushed you.
I have 18.
I might not crush Gil.
The druid's a lot dexterous than I thought he was.
Cleric is 2.
Mm.
It's 16, so
Yep, you got it.
Gil will go first.
Where is... Oh, it's not in there.
That guy definitely beats you on dex.
Okay. Yeah, I have 18 to it.
And then just do this guy, because hopefully he's the last guy to die. I'll just roll the goblins the long way.
Definitely distracted the goblins.
Alright, Decay, open us up.
Get here. Action point to dash. I'll get right here as I look at my skills. I will. I'll point to the other side of the room and be like, oh good, our other allies have arrived and create a diversion. Or no, I'll feint. That's more of a feint.
Okay.
So deception versus perception. Nope.
No, hold on. Ah, yeah, no, 7. I
Yeah,
rolled pretty
yeah.
shit too. In their modifiers, yes. So I was hoping.
Critical failure, you're off guard against melee attacks against this target. Till my next
Well,
turn.
the critical failure would be based off of his.
Oh, his DC. But yeah,
Yeah.
we're pretty close, so it doesn't matter then.
Yeah, he got a 7, so you don't critically fail, you just fail.
Okay. I wish I had a critical success. Anyway, I will just swing on him.
Okay.
18.
You hit him.
10
You
slashing.
kill him.
Oh, damn. I wish I had panache. Oh well. I still have dash. I'll stay here just to leave room to move for
Okay.
other people.
Is it difficult terrain to hop up on? I guess this is a work table.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'll let you get up there.
I'm
I'll make you make a check
Clicking over.
dismount though. See if you fall on your face. Just because it's funny.
I'll stand
Flop
on
around
the edge of
like
the
a fish.
table. Perfect. All right. I will cast electric arc on this gobby and have it arc to this gobby because I'm not sure of that man's. Well, I'm pretty sure he's a bad guy, but
What's the range on the jump?
30 feet.
'Kay.
30 feet
Yes.
range total for everything.
First goblin. 24. No, 2.
Pass.
Second goblin. Fails hilariously.
Yay. Goblin number 2 takes 7 electric damage.
What is that?
I will use my remaining action point to ready my shield, and I will end my turn.
Okay. Duel will. 10, 15,
Fucking, I totally forgot.
25,
Oh, doesn't matter.
30. And he'll gather energy again to reignite his fists. And then take a single swing, because that's 2 action points. And miss. No, I'm hitting the goblin. Hit! Ah!
Stupid goblins.
That is 8 bludgeoning, 2 lightning. So yeah, it's dead as fuck.
DM, can we have combat music?
Oh, yeah. Didn't realize I was still on exploration. But doop.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, and then that is going to be Abdul's turn. Zuto's turn. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Because for some reason he targets spellcasters first. He is going to strike you with an open palm. If he hits you, he does with a 26.
Yep.
Needs you to make fortitude. Okay, 25. Probably pass. You barely do.
Woo.
Well, he gonna do it again. A 24.
Yep.
Make another fortitude save.
My shield just adds 1 to my AC, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You are stunned.
Oh. Womp.
Until the end of his next turn. And he's going to just hit you normally. He's gonna miss it while you're stunned. That's hilarious. Alright. Jimson.
Right. Jimson is going to move here. He's striking on Gil. He's gonna quickly go into his bag, grab another black pellet, push it in his hands, and blow it at the strange man to blow some arsenic in his face.
Okay. He rolled.
Fortitude save.
Wow,
of
his
18.
fortitude is bad, but luckily he rolled a 16, so 20.
Damn. Alright, so he is fine from that. And while he is doing that, Jimson is going to do some black adder venom, apply it to a dart, and move back to Gear.
Goblin. Use an action point. Two of them will throw a piece of glass at Abdul, and the last one will just strike him. That's one hit. 2 hits because I rolled the same number. So both pieces of glass hit, but the sword missed. Abdul will take 5 slashing or piercing damage as the glass slams into him.
Classic goblins.
Attacking.
I'm a decky. I'm attack. Actually, I won't attack. I will. Guy probably has pretty good dex, or at least a reflex. So I'm gonna pick some glass off the floor that's near me, and then I'm gonna try to throw at him to create a diversion.
Okay. Find his perception real fast.
Roll low.
God. That is a total of 23.
Failure. You don't divert the creature. Now I'm doing it from now on.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'll just swing on him.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Six, 11 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it again with negatives. Another natural 20.
Wow.
18, 23 total or 23 slashing that time.
Carve him up. Oh, I'll put him back, actually. He doesn't... I'll put his body back, but you do kill him.
Look, a distraction. Well, it didn't distract you, but your death did.
Oh, when did his katana get through? Anyway, where was I? I was like here, so then I went like 15, so I'll move like right here. End my turn.
Gil, you would
I'm
still be stunned. So, Abdul is going to take his first action point to try and bite this creature as the lightning kind of courses through his fangs.
I think I got it.
It's going to hit him. So that's 9 piercing, 1 lightning. See you later, bud. And then 5, 10, 15. There's a claw. So yeah, still hit him. Kill that one, because they're goblins and who gives a shit about killing goblins. And then with a negative 10, no. So, Jimson.
Alright, does it appear that Gil is still stunned?
You see him kind of starting to shake his head. He's coming out of it.
Okay. Alright, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Not wanting to waste a poisoned dart, I'm going to use an action to take out a dart and put in a new one. Would that be one action or two?
I'll let it be one.
Okay. So just quickly rechange and then shoot a normal dart at this goblo.
Okay. Hits.
Is it a crit?
Is.
Sweet. 2 damage.
Okay.
And then I will load another one and shoot again.
Okay.
Wait, no, it's an action to load, so I can just... I just load it. And
yeah, because you swapped it, and then you
Yep.
shot, and then yeah, you'd have to reload it again. Yep.
so that'll end my turn.
Okay. It's gonna swing on Abdul. It's gonna miss. It's gonna do it again. Oh. My AC went up. Fuckaroony. That's the second time. 8 slashing damage to Abdul. And then we go to Adeke.
Okay. 15 feet of movement there. Huh. It's weird. Why does it double? Do you see that?
I have no idea. You just count the squares.
Alright, yeah. Then that should be enough to get at least here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have all my actions, so I'm just gonna swing. My god!
Wow.
I'll never roll this good ever again. Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Holy shit!
You vaporized that fucking goblin, dude.
I just swung at him so hard that he didn't even realize he was dead yet, so that he was about to like raise another glass to hit me, and then he just falls apart.
Okay. Sheath your sword.
Shink.
With... Oh, dear, that was exciting. Gil, are you alright?
My head hurts. But I'm okay.
That's good. We should be quick in here and explore other areas, but let's see what this strange man has.
A fucking lot.
Alright.
He, unfortunately, was capturable.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do.
Oh, no one said that beforehand, so yeah, I didn't think
I
about it.
mean, you would have crit him anyway. I can't do non-lethal on crit. And he wasn't low enough that you guys would have been able to interrogate him.
Yep, no one told me the plan, so that's where we're going with.
Nah, I'm just reading through the book. I'm like, hey, look at that. Okay, first he has a potion of cure light wounds, which translates to is potion of healing.
Is that the same as my elixir of life, or is it different?
No, it just does healing.
Okay.
Uh,
2d4 plus 2?
yes.
Okay.
Composite short bow with 20 arrows, a +1 ring of protection,
Ooh, nice.
masterwork thieves tools, a masterwork flute, and a total of 85 gold and 10 platinum.
Yeah, this is...
It's a bunch of stuff that you guys could try and sell at a vendor, but you know how I feel about giving out shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Rather just convert it to gold, rather than visiting a vendor pointlessly.
So,
Why, you don't want to do a shopping episode?
No, I don't. I hate shopping so fucking much.
Oh, we did last session.
my wife is calling me, so divide up how you guys need to, and I'll be back.
Fuck, I didn't even know.
Abdul won't need wealth. If they're, we roll something on a table and something really, really good for him comes through, I'll probably ask for a community donation, but he's not going to take wealth.
Okay. 85 divided by 3 is 28.3. So one person's gonna take something less, I think. I'll take the 28, whatever. And then you guys can take 29 gold. And then you said 20 platinum?
10.
10 platinum?
It's two people
three-
get 28 and one person gets 29.
Oh, right, okay. So who wants 29?
I'll take 28, so Jim can have 29.
Okay. 29 to Jim. Jim can also get 4 silver, or 4 platinum, sorry. And then everyone else takes 3 platinum.
His character will be expensive because he has to buy reagents and shit for his bomb.
Yeah, I assume so. So he'll probably usually take the higher amount, if anything. And then he said Masterwork Flute.
A masterwork flute, a +1 ring of protection, a masterwork set of thieves' tools, and a composite shortbow.
The, what do we agree on the platinum? You and I both take 3 and he takes 4?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I don't need any of the other stuff, honestly. I don't think I can even use it.
It's the composite shortbow dex, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll take the
Oh,
bow.
bows in Pathfinder are finesse weapons. You can use strength or dex,
Okay, cool.
just in case you ever need that information.
Composite shortbow with 20 arrows. Do you
I
care if
don't
I track
am-
ammunition?
I don't give a fuck if you track ammunition.
Okay, and then I probably won't either.
Just, occasionally give a vendor like a gold to buy arrows and we're fine.
Sure, okay. Flute, thieves tool, shortbow, light potion, money. I don't think I'm missing anything.
Yeah,
So
I think...
I'll probably. I think I also take the thieves tool since I think I have the higher dex. Or no, Duel has like 16 dex, so probably not him.
Yeah.
Shit, I have 18.
Abdul's at 16.
You have 18? I have
Yeah.
20. So
There you go.
Abdul's strength based. He's got 21 in strength.
okay, and then we
Hilariously, as a cleric, he has 14 wisdom.
have a flute. What kind of? No, it's performance. Oh, I only have a +1 to that.
Is that charisma, then, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
That'd be
charisma.
like a performance kind
I
of.
have like a +1, so maybe.
I think, unironically, everyone's charisma is kind of ass.
Yeah, I have 2.
I have 12 charisma.
But I can't picture a fucking fishman playing a flute. So, yeah. It'd be cute
If we
to
want,
see
I
a
could
little
just convert it to wealth.
Leshy playing a flute.
Were there any? I kind of want to fuck around with a flute.
Okay, it's all yours.
Okay, just for funs, just to annoy people. So masterwork flutes. And then a masterwork thieves tool, right?
Yep.
Okay, thieves tool, masterwork, I guess. Does it being a masterwork give me like a better performance check or what?
Yes, if you're proficient in it already.
If I'm proficient, but I'm not, so it's just like my regular roll, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, well, they're still nice to have.
Ring of Protection works in this like it does in D&D.
Mhm.
+1 to AC, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we can just. I mean, I have 19 AC, and then I could use my reaction to increase it. So I don't really need it now. So if either you or wow.
Abdul, what's
Jensen
your
wanted-
AC?
17.
You can give it to Abdul, honestly.
What's your AC?
17.
No, not you, Jensen.
I don't know what his is.
Yeah.
My base is 18, but every day I cast Mystic armor, so it's 19, and then if I ready my shield, it's 20.
Oh, you don't fucking need it.
No, I don't need it.
Uh, and then Jimson's probably the
Jameson's
same.
is 18.
Okay, then yeah, I guess a duel.
Okay.
Since I guess he'll be more frontline too, so yeah, I guess he can benefit from a plus 1 AC.
I think he would too. I think he's the best
Cool.
choice.
I will give him the +1.
And the DM will keep track of that.
Whee!
Okay.
Because I'm assuming the only thing in your inventory is like incense and fucking a ring.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I inspect the? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
This glass masterwork menagerie of human parts. See what they were trying to
Yeah,
go for
so
here.
you see, first of all, you see a heavily mutilated male body on this table, fully encased in glass from head to toe. It's really difficult to see his features because the glass obviously is uneven, so it was poured on a body, and then there's tons of blood inside the glass as well. But from what small features you can see, recognizes this guy. Or they look similar.
But the guy that's over there by Jim and I is
There's a familial resemblance.
okay, like maybe twins, or like
This is an older gentleman.
can I cast detect magic?
Sure.
I do that.
You feel nothing.
Okay. Had to check and make sure he wasn't a doppelganger or something disguising himself or something.
Actually, would that detect my thing?
What thing?
My Kitsune feature? Or is that just an innate thing?
It's just an innate thing.
Okay, never mind then. I was just curious.
That's really weird.
Fish. Gil, I think I see you trying to connect some dots. Maybe he was his father. His father has a mysterious death. Simply just disappeared. We were told he was buried somewhere here on the grounds. I think he was buried in glass.
That's disturbing. Do you recognize these men?
I recognize Suto.
Is that this guy here?
And I'll nudge him with my foot.
It would be yes.
Well, there goes our midnight meeting.
Well, I think that we should continue either through the rest of the factory or to leave. But we should try and find some evidence to clear ourselves now. From what I remember being told, there's a cellar underneath in which they contain some of the more coarse and volatile ingredients, you could say, used in the forging of glass. As well as, of course, the rest of the factory.
I bet Jim would be interested in some chemicals like that.
Probably.
Well, I'm not very good at leading the way.
I guess there really isn't anything worth looking for this in this room. I guess it's mostly just tools.
Yeah, there's tools and, materials required to do what they do. And 8 dead goblin bodies and several chopped up humans. Looking around, doing quick math, you estimate somewhere between 6 to 10 people.
They're probably the workers that used to be here, from my best guess.
I mean, it's a gruesome scene. There's blood all over the floor, over the walls. There's a severed head encased in glass just sitting on the table. Like, it's a gruesome scene.
Poor bastards. Well, let's see what else we can find in the other rooms. Which way should we go? Let's go towards the entrance. And I'll open this door.
Okay.
And I go through.
Yep, that's the room you see.
Mm,
It seems to
kinda...
be just kind of like a storage room.
Okay. Is this stack worth anything, or is it just kind of like just random materials?
It's just kind of random shit. You'd probably need gyms in here to figure out what any of it is.
Hey, Jason, look at this when you're not looking into the void. Anyway,
Yeah, roll a d20. I can look up his modifiers.
okay. I'll roll a d20 then.
I'll give him a nature for this. What'd you
3.
get? 3? Oh. Yeah, can't figure it out.
Okay, and I'm doing... Actually, I don't even know what this is. Is it like a kitchen?
Good question. Let's see. That is a preparation room for the materials that are contained in the previous room.
Oh,
You
okay.
find sand, soda ash, and lime. Let's see, a bag each. A bag o' sand, soda ash, and lime. One bag of each.
Lego sand, lime, and what?
You find a bag o' sand, a bag o' soda ash, and a bag o' lime.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
what do we do? Do we go left or right?
Go right.
Okay.
What do I see here?
Stairways that descend.
Looks like this leads to the cellar. Do you want to go now, or should we wait for it later? I think we should wait for Jimson to be out of his trance.
I agree.
Okay.
I'm going to take a pee in the corner.
Gross.
As I actually go take a pee.
Oh, okay. Hold on, just tiger pee and just go. No, he lifts his leg. Actually, no, cats are different. They kind of just
Like
they do
squat.
the thing. Yeah, they did squat thing. We can hear you pee. No, we can't.
I like how your character's name is basically a play on I don't know yet.
Yeah, I was like, it's really hard to come up with names. And then I just started looking at it. I was like, no, I can make this work.
Fuck, I keep yawning. I had like 3 cups of coffee, too, since we started playing. Two. 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah, coffee doesn't wake me up, but it definitely keeps me from sleeping.
See, I'm getting to an age where it's the opposite for me. I could drink
I know.
coffee and go right to bed.
I'm immune to you now.
Yeah.
Then again, I don't drink coffee often. It's okay, I guess.
It's just like a hot drink that kind of helps me in the morning, I feel like. But like in the middle of the day and later in the day, like mentally I'm prepared for it to help me stay awake. But usually I don't really feel like it's doing much. Fuck. Sorry, I'm tired.
You're good, man.
I haven't looked yet to see what the higher level druid spells look like. I should do that while I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I guess I could give it a look.
Spells. I guess they're not druid spells, they're primal spells, but whatever.
What the heck is Great Fortitude? My Fortitude just go up.
Oh, I guess that's wild shape. I can take as a second level spell. I don't want to do that though. I'm not a beastie druid. Dispel magic. It's fucking OP in this, I guess.
What does it do?
It just, like, you unravel the magic behind a spell or effect. Attempt to counteract check against a target. If you successfully counteract a magic item, it becomes a mundane item of this type for 10 minutes. This doesn't change the item's non-magical properties. If the target is an artifact or a similar item, you automatically fail. So if it's just a regular item that they're using, it just goes normal.
Oh, pretty good.
Wait a minute. That only works on... Oh, no. So you can do it on spells, too. It's like counterspell. But if you use it on a target, you, like, wipe the target. So a magic staff just becomes a quarterstaff. For 10 minutes.
Didn't make it back yet.
Haven't
Yeah.
heard from him yet, no. He is muted, though, so he may be sitting there trying to talk to us. Which would be hilarious.
Yeah, we were just ignoring him, just like just mutually understood. Anywho, I guess while we wait, I'll keep exploring. What's in here?
To save all of us a ton of time, we find a single piece of incriminating evidence in this room.
Ooh.
Wow,
It is
good
the
job, Gil. I would have never seen that without you.
it is the
Incriminating evidence, you say.
servants' quarter or the staff quarter, and we find. Hold on, let me look back up again. We find another image of Zonkathun.
Where at?
Of
In
the
the shop?
and the
In the servants'
betrayer,
quarter.
Oh.
the betrayer god, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then A3, A4, A6 are just nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing throughout the rest of the factory. I don't know why it's that big.
Oh, the shop didn't have anything neat in it?
Oh, roll me a d20.
Ooh.
Wow, what do we find?
Where is it? There it is. Jesus. A 4.
No.
Yay.
No. It doesn't count. Whatever. All right. He said he's about to be back here in a bit, so I guess we'll start heading downstairs.
Okay.
So, I'm slightly confused. Didn't the guy that we murdered, didn't he write a letter to his sister because they suspected foul play with goblins? But we get here and there he is with a bunch of goblins? Like, isn't that weird?
It is strange.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something here. I may not be the most
Maybe-
intelligent.
Maybe it was a trap?
It could have been a ruse to fool anyone who may have gotten hold of the letter, talking in privacy, or, unfortunately, he may have been taken control of, as he said in his letter. His father seems to be meddling with something, and unless I miss something, we have not found anything connecting to his father yet.
Was the mark of Zon Cthulhu, was that the incriminating evidence that we found?
Correct.
Okay.
By the way, did you write down your money, Jimson?
No, I left before that, I'm sorry.
You got 4 platinum and 29 gold.
Okay.
And you got a bag of sand, a bag of lime, and a bag of
Soda
ash? Soda ash.
Delightful.
This room is used to store sand and many other volatile raw materials. 2 whale wells sit against the wall just east of the stairs to the area. As you are making your way down the stairs, first of all, you notice that this area was once walled off and is very recently broken into.
Does the breaking in appear to be from inside out or outside in?
Outside in. It was broken into.
Okay.
Could you ping the wall that seems to be broken?
It'd have been the ball that actually got you guys in here.
Oh, like the basement wasn't there before?
Yeah. Well, there were stairs, but it like would have led to like a bricked up wall.
Ah,
Oh, interesting.
Something uncovered this recently, perhaps. Be careful as we explore the area.
how dark is it down here? Is there wall sconces or?
It's fairly dark.
Okay.
So, but I think literally all of us have dark vision.
But we're just seeing in we're seeing in darker colors. We can't see anything more specific.
Yeah, you're seeing in shades of gray.
Okay, I'll pull out my lantern. That's a bullseye. View, I guess.
Okay.
And then if I see anything in particular, I'll shine my light on it.
Okay.
We should venture forth, but be very careful.
On the floor and stuff ahead of us, is it clean or is there scattered debris and everything? What can we tell?
It's not very well kept.
Could I do a perception check to see if I smell any familiar chemicals or if there might be any poisons that smell familiar?
Yeah, there's a whole lot of nasty shit down here. Very mixing smells and chemicals.
Okay.
Smattering, if you will.
Be very careful with the fire. This area smells quite dangerous. I wouldn't know what to do with everything unless I found it myself, but be on your guard.
And guess we should follow Dickie if he wants to move forward a bit.
Oh, okay. I want to get to... Actually, what the heck is this?
Say again?
What is this?
Jars.
Jars? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll carefully step around the jars and peek around the corner.
You see a hallway.
Cool.
Are the jars filled with anything or just empty jars?
They are filled with something.
Yes.
May I take a look at them and see what
You
they're
may.
see if there's anything I can tell from them?
You can certainly try.
All right. Would this be a nature? Would it be a what's the investigation thing called?
This would be a general intelligence,
Okay.
as you're trying to determine what, if anything, it is.
22.
It's nitroglycerin.
Oh,
Oh.
be very, very careful with that fire. Let's keep these safe for right now.
I'll take what I can of the nitroglycerin jars.
Ideki, do you need that thing to see?
No, but it could help us see things that we otherwise couldn't see with our special eyes. But if you feel like I can I should put it away, then I would. But so far, there doesn't seem any harm in
With
having it out.
with the flame directly being covered, it should be a bit safer, but be very, very wary. Fire has bad reactions to many, many things, such as nitroglycerin.
Or alcohol. Anywho, go down here.
Okay.
Is this a door?
That is indeed a door.
That's a weird door. Is it... Hey Jim, does this look trapped to you?
Let me take a look.
I will check to see if it looks trapped.
Okay.
And I'll just light it up to see if there's anything else that he can see that would help him.
Would this be a perception?
Mhm.
Or a thief perception? Okay. 19.
Seems alright.
Alright, it does not seem trapped. But let's see if it appears to be locked.
Alright,
Well-
step back. I'll try to open it.
Does any of the smells that I was smelling earlier intensify while we get closer to here?
Yes.
Be very careful. Perhaps for this one, put out the flame just to be safe. If you want
Alright.
wish to proceed to go in.
I'll put out my lantern and put it away. And then I open the door.
It's filled with several large mounds of some sort of dust. Like material, kind of grainy.
It's just kind of dusty in this room. I don't know what kind of material is it.
I will have a look.
And I will try to identify the dust. If I can, would that be another intelligence check?
Mhm.
Or would this be a nature or medicine?
Be intelligence.
Alrighty.
It's black powder.
Hmm.
This entire room is pretty much filled with black powder.
Dear. All of this is black powder, very volatile. We'll have to be careful indeed.
Can I investigate this over here?
Roll me a d20. You find 27 gold.
Ooh.
The bullshit you would find would be a bitch to sell, and I'm not dealing with it.
Cool. I give each Jim and Hideki 9 gold each.
Okay.
I
Cool.
found this.
Thank you.
They have to be buying their supplies somewhere, maybe, or creating them using others, but this amount of black powder would not go unnoticed for a while unless something else was going on.
Well, it looks like someone broke into here, so my best guess is it's been sitting here for a while. I don't think the goblins are smart enough to deal with explosive substances like this.
That's true.
We did hear explosions at the temple just before they attacked.
Again,
Maybe
that's
somebody's taught them how to use it or is preparing it for them.
That's true, so maybe someone new was here and decided to dig it up.
true. Abdul, would you do me a favor and grab some of the jars from the glasswork upstairs? We should probably take some of this black powder as more types of evidence of what they were doing, and if it has any link to the explosions from earlier.
Sure. Sure. He does so.
Let us search the other rooms if we can, but again, be very careful.
Okay, I'll carefully open this door.
Door's locked.
This one appears to be locked.
You found those master set, master set thievery tools?
Yes.
Are you proficient in sleight of or in thievery?
Untrained, so no.
Then they are regular thieves' tools to you.
May I give it a shot then?
Are you proficient in thievery?
Oh wait, no, I didn't take thievery. Damn it, I took so many other skills, but not thievery.
So we don't have anyone that could pick locks. Nice. Someone might want to pick that up at level 3.
Can't we? I guess I could do that. Maybe.
Anyway, I haven't worked them before, but would you like to give it a shot? Might be good to start training with it.
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
Give her a shot.
Actually, since I'm using... I have regular thieves tool. They're called replacement picks. Is that the same thing as the masterwork? Since I'm not proficient.
Yeah, because you're not proficient, they would be exactly the same.
Okay, then I'll use my replacement pick because I don't want to damage the masterworks by accident.
Fair.
Good call.
8.
Nope.
Let me try this door here.
Is
And
this
that-
one locked?
That door is indeed unlocked. And Abdul returns with your jars.
Oh, thank you, Abdul.
Sure.
Adiki, I was able to get this room unlocked. I'm gonna gather some of that powder. Could you search in this room?
Sure. And I'll kind of do the awkward, like, sliding through just to get by Jimson. And I'll open this door. Or it's already open.
Okay.
I go and investigate.
This is an office. Let's see. Yes. Hold on.
In the case, I try to look for a key.
Guidance.
There is no need for a key. There is a desk that you can investigate. So perception. We'll
Cool.
see how much information you get.
Perception plus guidance. How does guidance work?
I think it's just a
Plus
plus
one.
one.
Plus 1, so 19.
Okay. With the 19, you realize that this is Suto's personal office. You first find evidence in his diary of him murdering his father. You also learn that the reason he murdered his father years ago was because he was using the glassworks as a smuggling business for firearms. And you have no fucking clue what a firearm is.
Maybe tied to that fire water from earlier. But good to keep this journal. Does it have a date of when it was published?
No. Okay.
So, the letter we found was either very old, or was perhaps encoded again. And it is concerning that we found this office space, even though this area was blocked off until recently.
Okay. Was that the only thing I found in here?
Yes. Yes, with a total of 19, that's what you find on the desk. It seems to be of importance.
Okay.
Unless you guys wanna spend an additional 10 minutes, and you can roll again. So you
I'll let someone else do it as I go over the diary, see if I can find anything else in it.
Anybody else wanna give it a shot?
I'll look.
Okay, so we'd be spending 10 minutes here. If you wanted to look again. Is everyone alright with that?
Yep.
Okay, in that case, go ahead and roll it again.
Worse.
Well, that's all you needed to get the last piece of information. In a separate journal, you find out that he has also imprisoned his sister Amiko.
Miko? He had another sister?
I didn't know of another sister.
Well, you told us of Nulia, but apparently there's a Miko as well.
I only knew of Nuala.
Nuala.
Sorry, Nualia.
The Nawalia is sister to Amiko.
And
Well,
I guess both are sister
Suto.
to Suto.
Suto.
And Suto was the one we killed upstairs, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That is concerning. We'll have to deliver all of this when we can. There's only one last door we can access. Abdul, could you see if that door is locked?
It is not. It seems to be a long tunnel that walks its way off the complex. Best guess, this is a smuggler's tunnel.
I see. Well, I see. We've gathered quite a bit of information. I believe enough to clear your name, but that doesn't mean that there may not be more trouble for this town. Especially with all of this black powder, this nitroglycerin, it had to be coming from somewhere. We could turn over what we have now and see if they want us to continue to investigate, or investigate further, and hope whatever this leads to doesn't lead us into more trouble. What do all of you think?
I think it's best if we investigate more and root out anything else we can.
What of that door over there?
We attempted to get it open earlier, but did not have much luck. It's locked and, we were not able to get it.
Well,
I could
scoot
get
out
it.
of the way.
Alright.
And he'll kind of get into a runner's stance and fucking shoulder check the shit out of it.
That's one way to
Helpful.
do it. I never really think to try that action. Are you alright from that?
I'm fine, but she doesn't seem to be.
Oh.
Oh,
Does she appear to be alive, or will I have to do a
She
nature?
is breathing, but is unconscious.
Can I do a nature check to check her vital signs in any situation that may be
That
going
would
on with
be
her?
medicine, sir.
Okay.
now that I'm
Full-
getting a good look at her, does he look similar to Nualia?
Yes, because you were so close to her. There's definitely a familial resemblance.
And just
I-
want to double check that my feat does not apply to this.
No, because your
Natural
feet's
medicine.
only like treating wounds. It's not, like checking for vitals or, doing things that you would imagine like a doctor would do. Like you can bandage a wound, but you can't check for vitals and stuff like that.
This is
Okay.
diagnostic treatment.
Correct. So I mean, yeah, she's unconscious. Seems to be stable. She is kind of very unnaturally thin.
Hmm.
Like you can see, she's not quite skin and bones, but you can't see her full token. But that's kind of like a bralette, and you can like see her ribs and stuff.
This woman appears to have gone through a lot. I think this should change our plans a bit. We need to get her out
Well.
of here.
If my guess is correct, I believe this is Amiko.
I see.
Should we take her with us?
I
Well,
believe.
I believe we should. I don't think she'll. She was in prison for here, so she was probably our eyewitness against. Well,
Abdul's carrying her.
against their siblings. So
Hmm.
she's one of our best bets at clearing our names.
I agree.
Then, with her, it is probably not safe to go down the smuggler's tunnel. Let us exit this place and report what we can. Get her medical attention too.
Is it okay if I do a quick peek in the smuggler tunnels to see if how deep it goes?
Deep enough that you can't even with dark vision see anyone.
If I shine my lantern, that's a bullseye. How far does it go?
It one curves and two very far.
Okay.
Can I
I
check the
assume
room?
this.
Say
Oh
again.
yeah.
Oh,
Right.
there's nothing in there. She's what's in there.
Okay.
All right. Then I think we've done all that we could here. So yeah, let's get back to the temple, right?
I would like to ask something gross. Is there a chamber pot in her room?
There's a bucket.
I would like to take a jar of what is in there.
Okay. You now have a jar of chamber pot material. Where did your token go?
Right here.
No, Jim's.
I'm
You-
inside of the room.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! If you were like just not on the fucking map for me at all. Trying to group us up so I can just drag us because there's something upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, so we get back up here and you see, because we didn't close the doors, a figure standing in the forge with a dead body at her feet.
Uh-oh.
Oop, that's okay.
Well, hello.
Hello.
It's that lady from before, guys.
Lady. Man,
If I'm not mistaken, you are Nuali? Nualia?
I am. She slowly begins to approach.
We are here to see what all the sound of the goblins were.
Hear that? Run. Just book it.
Man, I had a whole monologue! Robbed me of my fucking monologue!
Are you serious?
I did! I had a whole monologue. Monologue was pretty simple. She would have basically stated that she... You know what? Let me look at a character sheet. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I get my monologue. Go back here.
Okay,
Everybody
fine.
make a will save.
I was gonna say you can run, but my running speed is slower than everybody else's, so I would lag behind and get caught for sure.
27.
Okay, you resist.
Will save, you said?
Mhm.
Okay.
A duel fails. You fail.
God damn it. Oh, well, if we die, we die. Alright, monologue away.
Gale fails. You're not gonna die. Calm down.
Yeah, because I'm not the one who's restrained.
So, yeah, she does. She casts basically hold person on all of you.
Not me. I'm fucking
Not you. You're able to move around, and she.
I'm cool as shit.
So, you've seen the grounds, seen what we've done, and I understand what it may look like. But somebody had to step in. You see, locking themselves away wasn't enough. We will always and forever be at their whim, their beck and call, to bow to their power, waiting for them to wipe the face of the planet again. And while I understand you tried to leave, and as much as I'd like to continue this chat, I do think you'd prefer to run. There's like a small spark in her hand as she strikes a steel and flint and lights the black powder trail that she's been walking with. It goes back towards the center of the room. And she just kind of waves her hand, and you all feel the magic fade. She just begins to laugh.
Run!
Super maniacal, gin laugh that I can't do right now. I inhaled a lot of dust at work today.
I'm running.
No, come on, you tiny fish. So, as you all run for your lives from this being of power that you don't understand, prattling on about things that make little sense, off to clear your names. You look back as the glasswork explodes. Multiple explosions go off through the entire complex. A massive, billowing plume of smoke rises high in the air. As you stand there, watching it burn. Welcome to Rise of the Runelords.
Woo!
God, I hope they don't blame us for that.
We're in trouble.
Good. First episode.
I agree. That was awesome.
Since it's already passed, was there any way to save that priest, or wish you'd have just kept fucking slacking at him?
Absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
There's zero chance you guys could take her on right now, and she would have just kept going until he's dead.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he would eventually just left.
So, alright, well, we will pick up this mystery plot of betrayers and strange murders next
Listen, all
week.
I'm saying is just get over it, whatever.
What?
Get over it. Whatever you have
Can
against
you-
the betrayers or beleveds or whatever, get over it, whatever. Doesn't matter. Nawalia.
That's what you say.
Just get over it, whatever. It's fine.
The divine gates have not been enacted yet, so the gods could still easily come back to the planet and wipe us out if they wanted to.
Go ahead. It's fine. What we can do about it.
Those were definitely words put together.
Existence is pain.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Just here, have some fire wine. It's pretty lit.
Why does it taste curdly?
Oh, put some whipped cream in it.
Alright. Well, I will see two of you tomorrow, and I'll see you on Wednesday, Joe.
All right, sounds good. Good night, y'all.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Good night.
See you guys later.
Later.